कि तुम्हारी आवाज़ फिर ब्रेक हो रही है। कल से वो स्टार्ट
अभी
हुआ है।
तेरी कट रही है फिर से। They're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy. Stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another night of the Moba Rising Cup Season 3. That too, this is going to be presented to you by Rayuga Esports. And into the caster desk tonight, this will be me, Sarah, alongside Sasuke. So, Sasuke, how are you feeling about the games tonight?
I'm more honored to cast with a privileged caster like you, and I'm too generous to be here because it is a new team. I mean, the names are quite new. Even yesterday, the names were quite new, but the players who have competed right now onto the green side, it will be Moa Gaming Esports taking on Crimson Echo on the red side, and I'm quite amazed. with one of these teams, I believe, because I've seen them playing in wildcard entries, and believe me not, these teams are full of surprises.
Well said, and honestly, Crimson Echo is one of the rising teams. They are one of those teams which can be considered underdogs, but you have seen the players somewhere or the other in some of the top dog teams. Like Suzumi, he used to be the EXP laner for Eliminators, and then there's Lucam, he used to play in Eternity for some time. So they have been in the scene for quite some time, while Nova Gaming, they are a bunch of new players who made up a team and they are performing so very well, providing competition to all of these experienced players. So definitely jumping into the draft phase, as we can see Jukshin, Lancelot, and Expo getting taken out by Nova Gaming, while Crimson Echo will be taking out the Garkaja CC and possibly another jungler up next.
Hmm. I'm thinking about Lapu Lapu just because they are on to the second pick, and it is quite a devastating news, which works well, exceptionally into the gold alongside the EXP lane. Now that Lancelot is banned, Hayabusa remains the sole alongside by Elisa and Shane if they want to go. But they have the opportunity to let keep both of the heroes open, gamble it versus for the Hayabusa and ban out the Hayabusa, ban out the Lapu Lapu, but instead go with the Alice.
I mean, Alice is a solid choice, but then again, it's also leaving quite a few options like this Grok right here to be open into the draft for Nova Gaming to pick up. Crimson Echo here, though, they can still go in for the Lapu. Yep, they can go in for the Esmeralda, they can go in for the Yisun Shin, and all of those other junglers which are currently open, the Hayabusa probably. But okay, they're gonna lock it onto the Hilda itself into the roam, so that's very strong choices right there.
Hilda, in this early pick, like there's a lot of opportunity. Like they can even go for a Kimi into the mid. Switching is fanned out. They could go with the double fighter side lanes. They have already blocked high value side lanes. That is a lot, which could also be reflected either of the side lanes with the Kimi. They could be responding that. But a Hilda against a Grok.
It works out. I mean, if the Hilda can go in for a very poke kind of gameplay, like you camp in a bush, you poke down the Grok and force him to back off before a team fight begins, it will be fine for majority of the game. But you need to be careful to not get picked off yourself, and to do that, you need to avoid taking engages where the Fredrin is around you. And maybe something like the Exborg could also counter the Hilda. Like anything with a slowdown and a constant stun is good for the Hilda. But other than that, she technically doesn't have that many counters.
Mhm. Well, then Frederick would be right on point from the Nova Gaming to secure that
Yep.
alongside a Granger that is a way to go option for the gold lane secure. Right now, the left open with the mid lane and EXP lane. Not very much options available on the EXP lane. Though there's a usual into the for the grabs, there's also got cut if you want to go for it. Not a viable option against Lap, but there is something which is been emerging into the top stages, the markets into the XP.
Yeah, we have seen what a March's EXP can do, and who knows, maybe these teams might want to pull it off for themselves. Like, we have definitely been seeing more Martuses into the drafts and ranks and tournaments, so of course, possibility here as well. However, Crimson Echo will be banning out on the Yuzhong, maybe the Fulvius or the Esmeralda up next, since they can technically pick up the Esme against a Lapu and a Hilda. Good choice actually. But and yeah, it is going to be that. While Nova Gaming, they have banned out on the Lunox, might take out the Farsa or the Kimi up next. Those are the two other valid choices, because or oh, the Yeeve, that is also one of the third option into the mid lane, which Crimson Echo could be picking up anytime soon.
No, I'm thinking more of a goal lane situation. What about the Harith or Nathan? Like that could be a viable option because the Lapu it's still a flex pick right now. It's not fixated like whether it will be on EXP lane or the gold lane. Last
It is
pick
in
from Nova
despair
Gaming
that I
would
see the
decide whether they
forest.
want to go, and they go with a neat and ban. So they want to give the Granger an opportunity to just farm and feed himself.
I mean, spot on prediction right there with the Nathan, I'll say. But that would still leave a lot of mid laners open for both the teams. And honestly, it's a fair gamble. I mean, you want to give away the Eve, you pick up the Farsa. You give away the Farsa, you pick up on something like the Kimi or the Kadita, And,
Oh,
that's
oh,
very.
oh.
We
Only a
talked about
single
it. I
worthy
told you we
choice.
talked about it, and there we go. It is going to be the Martyrs coming in by Lucum.
I was expecting a artist from Nova Gaming, but we see from Crimson Echo. Now, most probably, they could just pick it any lane because both the heroes works in both the lanes. But if you talk about the damage, then Martins would be doing wonders into the gold lane against a Granger. If you want to put it there, I'm quite not sure. But against an R-Lot, I think Martis would be the one who could have a good leading opportunity even before the level 4 power spike. I think so.
Yeah, honestly, the Martyrs would be working better towards the EXP in this one, just because they have a R-Lot and, with the Mortar Recoil, that the Arlott, he actually wouldn't be able to dash around as freely even during the team fights. In a 1v1, of course, the Martyrs might be winning it out, but even during the team fights, both the Fredrin, the Arlott, and even the Granger would be facing some definite issues just because of those stuns coming in.
When you gaze
Mhm.
into the abyss,
Unlike the kind of draft where Nova Gaming are on to that full killbox composition, it is something like they will be playing around with the real world manipulation. They got the prop alongside the wall just to block each and every members inside the real world manipulation. And if anyone does, there's a spinal snap from our lot, and just each and every member will be fighting around that domain. But the draft coming in from, the Crimson Echo is right on point. Like it is basically a counter draft because Martis is there to disrupt all the heavy crowd control they are gonna do on them, and Hilda is being gonna be a constant nuisance for the back lineup if I'm not wrong.
Hey, you are right about that. And the fact that both of these drafts are like kind of equally strong in their own way, and majority of the team fight advantage would be going to the side of Nova Gaming if that Ranger can position himself properly. That is going to be the major win con for their side. While Crimson Echo, they have a kind of a go in and get out kind of compositions because of that Sun and Selena being present. So definitely very equal chances, but Sasuke, we are into the land of dawn. For the early game, who do you think will be having the better odds?
In the early game, I think Nova Gaming Esport would be having a bit of more advantage just because of the magic power they have, providing from the Eve. Even though Selena Abisalaro do lands and they do decimate people a lot, they do provide in the team fight, but it only works if the Abisalaro connects properly.
Yep, and the Selena is also going to be changing a lot of things towards the late game because one correct Abyssalario could mean that the entirety of Crimson Echo jump in and secure those kills onto the major targets. And of course, as we can see towards the lanes here, Martis is definitely winning it out for now, at least until the Arlord gets his Oracle or some kind of a sustain. And like I mentioned, Hilda definitely going in for that kind of a poke comp and just going to be poking the damage. And there we go, the engage comes in.
Oh, two of a big resources, I will say, used down. Like, he essentially does not have the ultimate, but things are pretty spiced up on top. Like they are letting no chance of like being wasted out from Selena into the mid lane, and now they are looking around for the first objective.
They'll definitely be moving for the turtle now, and it's going to be up in another second. Team Crimson Echo for now has the better of the river control because the members of Nova Gaming are a little bit clustered at the moment. Rick though.
Oh, Decimate connects.
I mean, not much of and a result from that team fight except for that one kill onto the R lot, but the turtle will be an easy secure for the side of Crimson Echo. And honestly enough, as we can see, currently the Lapu Lapu is trying to go in, but okay, timely flicker. But Crimson Echo hasn't given up yet. They're still looking for a little bit something. Yisun Shin will be the one taken down low, and once again it is going to be the Arlot who falls first. Grok has to flicker out, will be taken down by Yuki. The Praises Rat comes in, but no, he's gonna get one, but get taken down by the Decimate. Yourself, Martin still going in again, gets the double, and will be backing off once again as Nick will be the only one falling prey to the turret damage.
It all begins with the power spike of Martis and ended with a triple kill. Not a triple kill, but a double kill, making him on a 300 KDA. Crimson Echo into the power spike in the early game with the turtle into their hands. They have the momentum into their hands and they could be controlling their part of the game. And I believe with this lead, they will be looking forward to get more and more kills onto the bottom side first. Late game insurance for Nova Gaming Esport would be that Ranger alongside the EU.
And the fact that there's this early lead into the hands of Crimson Echo already, it's nearly 2k in their hands, 1.8k to be accurate, but we're gonna round it up because one single kill, one single wave will be enough to justify that 200 difference in whatever we are seeing at the moment. In terms of map control as well, that singular presence of the Hilda is making a lot of difference. And on the top side again, it's going to be a mega kill coming in for a CC immune on that Martis. Somehow India has its own meta and it's working out perfectly. Take it away.
Oh, okay. It tries to go for a kill, but there is no buff for the Fredrin. It tries to go for the retribution, but I think it will be the Yisan who gets it on. Even though there is no retribution for the side of Fredrin, this gives a huge opportunity for Crimson Echo to go for that another free uncontested turtle onto the side. And again, with the engage, they are looking forward to gain a kill. Turtle's been secured, yellow manipulation open down, and things will just spice it up as Nova Gaming Sports gets one kill into their hands.
But the Abyss Solaro fell short, but the flicker from Nick into the backside, double kill already. Oh my god. He just flickered in to secure that kill onto Yves, and look at Suzumi's Abyss Solaro. They're gonna hit the point every single time, and you are going to be forced to stop your recalls, to stop moving away from your position, because you need to be safe from those arrows, because once it hits, you are as sure as dead. Even the map control, having this much map control under 6 minutes, this goes to say that experience plays a huge part. And now once again, it's a whole Fredrin being marked down by a Selena and the Lapu Lapu right under their tier 1, and there is simply no escape for him there.
Oh, all the members of Nova Gaming coming on the top line looking for a skirmish, but Labu charges in with the previous warrior, look for more, gets the catalyst onto the way, but there is the disengage as more members of Crimson Echo joins in, and Echo Nova Gaming are forced to retreat with the dog drawn away like a dog between its tails. I'm not about to say, sorry.
It's fine. And here we go. The Missile Arrow lands on the Granger. CC Immune is gonna get the monster kill. Is gonna get the double as well. Lukum secures the killing spree. And they're gonna go in for more. It just doesn't seem to stop. They're simply demolishing the entire map at the moment. And the entire side of Nova Gaming Esports is getting forced back into their turrets, back into their base, because the moment they come out, they are getting stunned down, they are getting sniped and killed every single time. Lukum though?
Oh, Perfect wall alongside the charge. They take down Lapu Lapu with the burst coming in. Real world manipulation being popped out, and this might be another shutdown as Ilda goes down, but the turtle is still under the grabs of Crimson Echo. It all went planned as Noah Gaming Esports, even though they are like 5K gold behind, they are still trying to do. But it all comes down to this point when the first lot of the game spawns. Like right now, they need to look and keep the Granger on farm check. 1-2 is definitely not onto the good early game, but definitely if he gets an item or two, he will be the power spike which the team needs right now.
It's just going to be getting difficult and more difficult for the side of Nova Gaming as the game progresses, because the Yisunshin is one of those heroes who can keep farming and be more scaling than a Granger. In fact, the Eve is gonna make a difference, yes, but with these kinds of engages, Team Nova Gaming really needs to reconsider wasting their resources, because look at that.
Tectonic charge alongside the real one manipulation being used, and that is the engage coming in from Lapu Lapu, knowing that there's no resources from Noah Gaming, but there's the danger constant blast coming in, but the response from Crimson Echo is far more than the damage is lacking from Noah Gaming Sports. He still managed to take down Ilda, but there is a flicker combination coming in from Martis. Double kill right under the tower. He's looking for more as he'll be going in charge for the triple, but in the
Oh,
process, he grabs it with a wonderful decimate and runs away with a tiny amount of HP.
the last kill, of course, is going to be the Lapu who secures it. He's not gonna let his jungler have the spotlight, because Yuki, he's sitting at a 208. I mean, a jungler with 8 assists. That's something funny, and that's when you know that the rest of your side laners are the ones doing their job absolutely perfectly, because Lukam is at 4 kills, CC Immune is at 10, and somehow Yuki is the only one sitting at 2. That's kind of the lowest in the team apart from Suzumi, who isn't gonna get any more kills after this, I presume, unless it's a very lucky one. But look at that engage.
Okay, you were on to something, and in this point, essentially there only one job, real world manipulation being popped out again. He might be able to take Yuki, but
Oh,
that clutch. He managed to
very close.
survive, but they are looking forward to re-engage, but they are in a disciplined moment because the damage dealers are still lacking the damaging items. I wish they could really see the items they have been built up, because this is where this is the time where things turn up, and the itemization, it's not looking healthy for you alongside the Granger. And again, in the mid, fight's been erupted. Mart is looking for a kill. He wants the sides this time. He's hungry for more bloods. With the Sky Piercer in his hands, I believe it will be already around 60 to 70 stacks, given the 10 kills he had, or maybe all 80 stacks at this point.
It's just going to be a very tough ride if Nova Gaming wants to do anything from there. They really need to protect the Granger, and he is somehow the one who is taking down the majority of the Abyssal arrows, other than the Federal. Oh, look at the flicker coming in!
Oh, real world meditation takes down the Lord, but the Lord is marching down. They managed to take down Nick, but he's not the primary target. Double kill for Grangers. He turns down a point blank range to Lapu Lapu. They do manage to take down the Lord, and there are 4 members standing down. 1-for-2 trade. I won't call it a successful match, but they do have a time to, do something or try to go for a comeback at this point.
And honestly speaking, Crimson Echo doesn't really have a thing to worry about except, avoiding giving Granger those stacks. But oh no, they were looking for something Yuki needs to run though. And yeah, he's just gonna do that. Warning shots coming in by both of the teams. And the Granger does have the damage, but somehow he just can't convert it, because there's a lot of sustain coming in from the side of Crimson Echo, plus a lot of interrupts every single time he tries to go even a little towards the front. The Marchus is present, Luke comes there to zone them out, Suzumi is there to hit the Abyssal Arrows on target every single time. So the Yeve and the Granger are actually finding it hard to get the damage output that they would like to deal. And the fact that they are lagging behind by 9k gold doesn't help their situation at all.
It doesn't at this point, but right now we are seeing that Granger is also dealing a damage if Crimson Echo makes a mistake or two here, right? And they wait for the right moment, right time, because the tectonic charge alongside the real or manipulation and the burst from the Granger is the only damage concern which Nova Gaming Esports have right now under the arsenal to change the tide against the enemies. They have been secure, and there is the tectonic charge connecting two people down. Martis alongside, look for the kill. He gets the grab, looking for more. Lee Sanshin
Oh,
jumps down. He gets the double. He gets the triple. He gets the maniac. He's looking
going
for the
in.
Bloody Savage. He gets the Savage right under the base. And
Oh,
Crimson Echo looks for the wiped out with the fashionable way. Amatis with a 15-0 in this game.
we have seen a few Martises pull this kind of savages off, and this time around, CC Immune is going to pull it off by himself. And not only did he pull it off, he actually pulled it off on a full damage build in front of a Grok, and Arlot, and a Fredrin. So that goes to say how well his engages were timed, how well his team supported him towards the end, and didn't actually steal his Maniac or Savage away. So that's one good thing, you have to give it to them.
All it starts right, like there was a constant poking from which was quite a nuisance and which was, I think, a considerable threat for Nova Gaming, which led them to this decision like, hey, we cannot go and charge recklessly because there's this abyssal arrow coming right, left, and center from Abyssal. And if one of the engagers is done, our whole plan will be disrupted. And this Martis was already on a killing spree. Into the late game, he was dealing a ton amount of damage. But there is a new EXP lane rising above the tiers and banging its door. Like, just don't care if you ban down a Yuzhong or if you pick any of the meta EXP laners. Martis is there for the grabs into the EXP laner and make sure that your team wins with the perfect items.
See, that was a job well done by the side of Crimson Echo, I believe, and Nova Gaming will have to try harder into the next tournament, into their future endeavors. They did have a very good draft, like it was all meta, all rulebook, absolutely following those scripts. But somehow, somewhere, maybe going out of the rulebook matters a little more than just the meta. Comfort is something which is going to matter a lot, and that's why Crimson Echo won this one around. And as good as their attempt was, Nova Gaming can do better, and I am sure that we will be seeing them come back stronger someday. But with that is going to be the first game, Sasuke. This was me, Sarah, into the casting desk along with you, and we'll be taking our leave for a short break.
Coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all? HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Follow my flow. Let the shifting cloud witness our adventure.
Creators, streamers, and gamers. Listen, do you wanna get famous? Well, now's the chance. We are kickstarting our journey with a 5v5 community, connecting creators, brands, and tournaments like never before. If you love content, collabs, and gaming energy, TechDX is where you belong. Whether you create, sponsor, or host, TechDX is your bridge to visibility and growth. Tactical solutions by gamers for creators, built for impact. Let's grow together.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage, fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab chaos fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the annihilation tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the annihilation tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
collabs, and gaming energy, Tech is where you belong.
MLBB Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just a start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them?
And welcome back, guys, to the Moba Rising Stars Season 3, the top 32. And this is the day 2 of the match. And this match is going to be between Team Arunad and Team Nongban. And this is going to be the showdown for that 15k prize pool in the line. And yes, in the casters next, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have none other than Sunny. So, Sunny, how are you feeling about this match? Because on the other end, we have a really disciplined team, Arunad, and on the other hand, we have an underdog.
Absolutely, this match. Honestly, Jeff, my favorites are the underdogs, right? Because they are here with a passion, they are here with hope, and at the end, I think everybody loves an underdog, right? They are rooting for the underdog. Thing is, Arunad, right? They are in the top teams here in Hornbill tournament as well. We just have to see how much discipline they are. Are we going to see some crazy strategies?
It is indescribable the fondest.
And I think with that, we will be moving towards our match number 3 here. This is going to be the match number 3 here, folks. And it is going to be between, like my brother just said, Nongban versus Arunad Esports. And we are still in the drafting phase here. It seems like the other teams, they are drafting perfectly. And let me just change the slide here. There you go. The drafting phase is there, and we will be seeing some peculiar bans coming here. The Nathan ban is there from the Arunad. They will be onto the blue, or they are onto here the red side. And at the same time, the blue side is going to be not banned, and they will be banning the dragon and the Thamos. So they are going a little bit heavy onto the XP side, especially when the meta is kind of, tilting towards the XP. We are seeing XPs in the gold lane, we are seeing XPs in the experience, and we are seeing XP in the hyper rolls here as well.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
Okay, there you go. Not banning that Hilda yet again. So that's the thing about Hilda, right? Hilda will be providing you that 8 to 9 minutes window. And that window is way too good, right? If you know how to utilize a Hilda, you will have the early game advantage. And that's why I think the not ban is banning that Hilda. And that kind of gives you the hint here as well, right? They can be going for a squishy assassin hyper, maybe a Hayabusa, maybe even a Hellcat, or even let's not forget the Borg, right? The Borg is slow on to the farming here, but the thing is, Hilda, right? She is gonna be harassing him every single time. But we have to see what the last ban is gonna be here. It is gonna be Kadita. And the thing is, Arunad, they are focusing on to the mid pressure, the map presence that the mid provide. That's why they will be banning that Rock and that Kadita straight away, because these two heroes provide the maximum mid advantage. They have the rotation, they have the CC, and they have that burst potential. Let's not forget, they have that survivability as well, right? Especially coming from Rock. His defense is way too good. And let's not forget about the Kadita. She is she is a slippery fish, right? She is gonna just swim away from all the team fights. She will be the silent assassin. That's why the ban is coming up. But Yamate here from the not band. Is he going? Okay, there you go. The Lancelot is here. Like I said, right? Hilda ban kind of opens up a window for your squishy assassin heroes onto the hyper lane. Because that's the thing. Hypers, assassin rolls, kind of squishy, and Hilda with that second skill burst damage, like my good friend Silver says. It's just horrendous. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Nika Love Slowy, for the membership here as well. But straight away, ADS Arunad Esports will be going with that YSS and that Esmeralda. The thing is, YSS kind of gets hard counter, not even the hard counter, right? Soft counter here by that Lancelot. So we have to see how the power scaling is gonna be.
Okay, sorry about it, guys. I had a little family emergency that I had to
It
take care
happens.
of, but now no worries about it.
It happens. It happens. But there you go. A Nongban will
Oh,
be
really?
going with a Mino and last not even the Zochin, so they have a pretty strong mid control here.
Oh man, the side of team. Wait, the blue team is Team Arunad, I guess, right?
No, the blue team is not banned, and Team
Okay, okay,
Blue is Arunad Esports, and
okay.
they are against a pretty strong mid combo here. A Mino and a Zochin. Plenty of
Oh
CC,
man,
plenty of heal, and plenty of dashes as well. Because Zoshin does have
I
that
do
ulti,
agree,
right?
man.
She
They
does
have a
have that
really
ulti.
strong comp. Ooh, just look at that though. They have a Zushin combined with a Minotaur as well as a really strong backline hunter, the Lancelot. But from the side of Team Arunade as well, they have went in for a really disciplined combo. I'll be saying a really perfect combo for those shields. Esmeralda will be there, and a really fast jungler, a YSS and O, as we were speaking, a really strong mid laner as well coming in from the side of Team Arunade Esports, and they have picked off onto us that Yves, and Yves, let me tell you that RWM is a crazy monster in this current EXP meta here, the fighter metas who can't reach the backline. She is an absolute beast, just laying down that RWM and making sure that they won't be able to escape with a hard combo from her AoE as well is going to be really tough here. But as of now, Sunny, as we are coming on towards the
Mhm.
second drafting phase here, I would like to say how Lancelot on towards the right hand can definitely go head to head against a YSS here, and a YSS usually gets countered by a Lancelot too in a lot of scenarios.
It's
But
all
let's
about
not.
power scaling, though. I have seen
Yes, sir.
Lancelot getting shed on with good biases users,
I
but
do agree
that's
though.
the
That's
thing, right? If you
crazy
give that
true. That's
biases a
crazy
little
true,
bit
man.
space, he's gonna take the whole map. And like you said on Eve,
True.
Eve here is a perfect pick, right? You just know she will be
Uh-huh.
poking that Mino and that Zuchin every single time, and it's gonna get worse as the game goes on. But at the same time, the Alice will get banned, so that's a decent
Ooh.
cam, and we kind of notice a the pattern here from Nordband, right? They don't like the
Uh-huh.
XP laners.
This land is our homeland.
I do agree, man. The side of Team Not Ban. Oh, for some reason, just look at them. Three, almost four, if we include a Hilda on towards the EXP, and now five.
Another XP.
I
What?
guess they just hate the EXP enough from the side of Team Aruna Day, I guess, for some reason. But ah man, I
Maybe
don't know.
XP laners are kind of broken in this meta, maybe. But
What are
then
they gonna
again,
pick though? Now that's the question that arises, Sunny. What are they going to be picking up if they have banned off all the EXP laners? Oh man.
Okay, the
The hunt
Ruby is gonna be there.
begins.
Most probably gonna
Your
be a
team is
gold lane
in.
Ruby. And like you said, what are they gonna pick here? The Borg here
Ye-
can work, but the Esmeralda is there, right? So that's just free shield coming up. Nordban should realize this. The dragon has been banned. Every single hero has been banned though.
Dragon,
Maybe
Tamus.
Martis. We have been seeing Martis, and we did see a savage Jeff in game
Uh-uh.
one for Martis coming here. But it is gonna be a Borg. It is gonna be a Granger with the Death Sonata coming in. So the last few picks, I'm not liking that, especially
Global
when
gold
they
lane, okay.
have an Etzma and Ruby. And with the Khalid here, that Ranger will have a tough time, right? Because the Etzma, Khalid, and even the YSS will be jumping onto him.
That's true. That's true. I mean, if you're just speaking about it as well, if they just pick it off with a Kalia here, a really strong pickoff would be on their hands. But at the same time, they will have a really reliability because they don't have a strong comp coming alongside that Yves RWM here, and they need to make sure that they have a huge AoE
I
effect.
literally
But not
invented
right now
one.
because they have decided to go in and pick off that chip here,
Yeah,
which just give out that easy way around and the portal, which will give the side of Team Aruna they a really strong diversion or even a really strong outplay metas here. But from the side of Team Nodwin, wait, yeah, the side of Team,
not ban.
I'll just call them Blue. Yeah, not Bun. The side of Team Nod, I'll just call them Nod. Yeah, that's the perfect thing. Yeah, but the side of Team Nod here, they have a strong, they have a hard combo for the chip as well. They have a Minotaur, they have a Export who will just be standing around making sure that whenever there is a portal, they will be taken down. But nonetheless, Sunny, what do you want to say about the drops here?
I don't know. The last two picks from both the teams, right? It looks like they kind of played into the counter roles, right? We are gonna pick counter heroes. Like you have an Esmeralda, we are going for a bot. You have a Mino, we are going for a chip, so you can counter us. It seems like. But at the end, the thing is, Jeff, the drafting phase only consists of 40% of the overall game. Rest of the things it depends on to your wombo combos, your synergy, your trolls, and how much experience you have in the game, right?
Uh-uh. It's all about how the micro and the macro plays out here, like you were just mentioning about it, Sunny. Micro, I mean, for people who don't know what micro means, it's basically your hero, your mastery on your hero, how your fingers react, and the macro is like the basic, not basic, but all over the map, like what you do, what decisions you take, how you rotate, how you make sure that the objectives will be taken, and how the turrets will be destroyed. Because turrets are the major thing that leads your teams to victory here, but it all depends on how your team synchronization plays out as well, because that falls under macro as well. But micro will make sure that you guys will be able to win out the lane, and once you dominate the lane, your team sync, your rotation would be there as well. But let's just see how both these teams play, like Sunny mentioned as well about the experience. So yes, experience plays out a lot of roles in this tournament as well.
Perfectly sum up, and we will be just waiting for the land of dawn to you load up here. And I would be really, looking forward for that Lancelot play to come in handy, right? We are definitely going to be seeing a lot of gents here, but the main concern that I have is Aruna, they have a Ruby, they have a chip, and they provide massive CC, especially into the late game. That Ruby is going to be the problem here from Nordban.
I mean, just speaking about it as well, because the Xbox is there. So the flames are going to be igniting the hopes from the side of Team Aruna. They sorry about that. If they don't make sure that they mark his Faraga armor down really early on, but knowing that they have a Yiv, so it's going to be hard for the Xbox to be good jumping in as well. But I mean, knowing Aruna, they have a disciplined team on their own as well. They know how to play the game really disciplinedly. They go for the macro over those unnecessary brawls. Yeah, so the side of Team Aruna, they kind of somewhat have an upper hand in the terms of the land of map control here. So just imagining about those as well, because a few games which I've casted about them, their gameplay has been really, really slow, but really efficient in winning as well. So yeah, though this game might be boring, but it will teach out a lot about how you guys can win out the tournament. So let's just see, it is still the same Arunade, or is it going to be a different type of Arunade who would like to go in for an all-out clash brawl here, Sunny?
Absolutely, and I think we might have some trouble here. The game doesn't seem to be loading at the moment. Might be a comment.
No,
We do
man.
have to start the game, and we will be taking a 2 minute break here at the
Each time they are defeated, if a team's HP drops to zero, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams,
And there we go, folks. We are back into the game. It's already been 4 minutes. The first turtle, it kind of went towards Arunad there,
Oh,
and
okay,
they
so
are in the
another.
lead. It are kind of here in the lead, though.
Like I mentioned, man, the amount of discipline they have, just look at that, okay? This is the second turtle, not second turtle, but this is the first turtle that they have taken off. And it is only a single death coming in from the side of Team Nongban here.
For
So
the
they
team.
haven't gone in for a fight, but they have went in for the objectives. Oh, wait a minute. The way that they are playing off, it does not look like they are actually going for an all-out aggressive fights here. But as of now, the gang is shifting onto the bot lane. But there's a real bad world manipulation that will be coming in. But the Fadaga armor will be popped down as a last instance. They will be used up with the mounting
Yamate!
offer. And there it is, a one by one. They went in turn after turn, and that was the death for Xbox here. And with that, the
Okay,
gang is shifting
meanwhile,
onto the top lane with shortcut being used up. But it's going to be the minion Fury making sure that Mega Joy Boy will be taken
double.
down, and as well as that, Mono will be falling down on the hands of Xbox here. And with that, it is not going to be the stop of the brawl here as they are going in for more. Tokyo might be taken down, but he survives. He is the Esmeralda. He won't be taken down that easily. And with that, 2-for-2 trade coming from both the teams here, but the turtle follows on the hands of Team Nongban.
Aye, Jeff. The thing is, Aruna, they are punishing that Yamate every single time. He has fallen 2 times. But meanwhile, his
Oh,
team, they did manage to secure the turtle. They did manage to equal out the trades. And if you look at the goal difference, Nordban is in the lead here. They might have overcommitted onto the top lane. Like, they got the kill there onto the bottom lane, right? At that moment, just go for the contest on the Lord. But that chip did ulti onto the top lane, and that might have cost them the game here. But still, YSS is farming up. He is a level ahead of the Lancelot at the moment. And at the same time, will we see history repeat? Because the rotation seems to be coming down onto the bot lane. Lance kind of got them. A Tabe can go down. There is no TP there, but no, he retreats back.
That's true. I mean, right now we are just witnessing those slow games that is coming from both the teams here, and this is what happens, whenever there is a slow game, there is not much to be talking about, but except for the rotation that they are putting on here. But as of now, the gank is shifting on towards Mega Joy Boy. Sadly, no follow-up from the side of Team Nongban here, but the top lane first tier will be traded down, but the bot lane we can already see is going to be Yamate, who,
Yamate,
like Sunny mentioned, is getting punished one after another, and this is his third that his team is definitely be like, oi, Yamete, stop feeding, man. Why do you have to feed? They're probably like, Yamete feeding, bro.
absolutely. And the thing is, Aruna, right? They are completing the phase. Yamate to the side, but at the same time, Lancelot gets taken down. Mino with a rage here gets a 3-man CC. Eve is providing the damage, but it's not enough. It's 5 people down here onto the bottom lane here. And they will be harassing that Zoshin right away. The boat connects. Ruby trying to snatch her, but she will fail. Ranger did join the fight though, but right now, Aruna, like you said, they are experienced. They should fall back. They had the positive state where the last insanity didn't pop up here. Yamate can go down again. The massive damage is coming there. Tokyo soaking up so much damage inside the turret. He wants that Yamate right now. Somehow,
man.
for a reason, they are marking that Xbox. And right now, look at that. Look at that survivability coming here from Tokyo. He distracted
He
them.
stalled out in a fight.
Yeah, he distracted them, and the turtle will go towards them as well.
He stalled enough time for his team to be getting that turtle while no retribution has been used up from the side of Team Arunad. And with that, the red buff, the orange buff will be following on the hands of Rokogu, and they are going in for more as they do not want to stop. They just snatch up that lava go. They just snatched up that purple orange buff, and with that, he just went in, got that healing crab as well. And this is what I'm saying, the side of Team Arunad, they are not the team to be going out for an all-out brawl. They rather focus on towards that major objectives like the macros for just making sure that they get that lane dominance or even double map control onto their hands. And this is the exact formation that they are following every single part there. Even though the rotation is not really acceptable or predictable, but before that is going to be the shortcut that will be used up as the fight does not want to stop on raging here as Esmeralda is going onto the backline, catching Zushin off here, but it's going to be the mounting choker coming from that YSS. The RWM will be popped up, but with that is going to be the dash from that Minotaur who will be saving his life as I am suspended, will not be used up on towards the exact timing. And with that, the side of Team Aruna, the esports, will be missing a potential kill on their hands. And with that, it is going to be the disengage from the side of Team Nongban, while a lot of resources has been used up from them.
That was a pretty good scrimmage right there. But the thing is, both the teams they did fail to get the kill. And you have to give it to this Esmeralda, right? The way she is soaking up so much damage. It's way too insane. And that too at 8-minute mark here. And at the same time,
Exactly.
somehow Nordban, they are ahead in the goal. So they are having a pretty good macro. Especially when the XP laner got, trashed way too hard here. We will be seeing the third turtle in the game there. There has been no fielding set by Nordban, but they are coming here. They want a 5-man here onto the turtle. YSS doing a 1v1. Yamate here with the last insanity. Gets that YSS. The redemption is there, Jeff. And meanwhile, look at that Tokyo. She's just here to, get that kill on Yamate. But the retroll, the ego retroll is there from the Yamate. And Nordban, they're seriously taking it a lot here. They know there is no hyper. They know Arunad, they are out of position. Mino with a beautiful ulti here. Esma soaking up the damage and Nordban got the first lord of the game.
Oh man, the side of Team Aruna, the esports, but they will be going in for the redemption arc maybe, but no, it's going to be the last insanity coming from that Yamete here as he almost takes down Ship, but with that, it's going to be the Minotaur, but last, no, it's not going to be the last, but it's going to be the shortcut that will be used up as the battle still rages on. The shutdown finally comes in onto us in Granger, and with that, it is going to be the Minotaur as well as Yamete, who will be taking down 4 people down from the side of Team Nongban here, while only one body falls from the side of Team Aruna, the esports here, as they are going in for Mo. They do not want to stop it. They are trying to snatch up every single jungle creep from the side of Team Nongban here, as the Lord is still marching from the top
YSS,
lane. It
man.
will be cleared down really easily, and YSS, Sunny, he
He's gonna be
already
level
know how
15,
fast.
man. He's gonna be level
Exactly,
15 at
we
10
know
minute
how
mark.
fast we know how fast he is in jungling, and he is proving himself to be that worthy as well. But
Esma.
it will be here the butterfly blessing as they are trying to go in for more. But we might see a death for Tokyo, and yes, he dies by the global goal lane, and he is trying to prove himself right for being a global goal laner. But without further ado, we'll be talking about the mid lane. First tier still standing up, Sunny. Like, just look at the discipline they have, not letting their first tier fall down from mid lane.
Absolutely. And the thing is, if you lose your okay on the top lane, Mono gets taken down. And like I was saying, right, if you loses that mid lane, you will lose control of your jungle. It is one of the most important turrets in your game after your beam-based turret. But at the same time, Aruna, there, right, their chip pick doesn't seem to be working here. They have a pretty good bias. He is initiating here. They are... Look at that damage coming here from YSS. It's a level 15 damage. Yamato can go down here. He does have a boat. Will they contest? The chip is there as well. The CC gets locked up. Putin, well, he's tanking way too good, right? He is providing a vision. He is healing up his allies. And both the teams, right, they are getting punished straight away for their mistakes. And I'm loving this because this is going to be the match of the day, it seems like.
Definitely, man. A game worth calling that this is going to be the disciplines. That this is going to be the most disciplined game that we are talking about as Aruna. They are the MPL PH imports of India here. They are not trying to show that they are going to be going for an all-out brawl, but rather being the disciplined team who goes and follows the macro here. While the side of Team Nongban, they are following the same path because once the opponents play like, what can I say, an aggressive passive role here, a really aggressive passive role, knowing that they can also destroy you, but at the same time they're planning to just not do it at the moment. So that is how your main mindset just switches at the same time. So with that, we can also see the RWM being used up. Yamete is being used up, a force flicker already, but with that shortcut will be used up onto the Minotaur. They might go in for the Minotaur here, but the minion surely will be there as it's going to be Tokyo going for the backline, marking down the global goal laner, but it's not going to be for any harm, as it is going to be not a lot of, but a flicker being burned down from the side of Team Nongban here, while the side of Team Aruna, the esports, they are still standing firm here on the ground as they don't want to.
Ruby, but somehow Putin.
They are not trying to stop it anytime sooner, as Rokugo will be taking him down, but global Granger will be going in, getting that kill onto was it Esmeralda, but not enough though, as they are trying to go in for more. It's going to be Lancelot marked down with that Mountain Shock, but Ruby, Mega, Joy Boy might be taken down with that. Oh no, he does stand out with that spell ramp, but onto the backline, the last Insanity gets that kill on towards that Mono, and it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade coming from both the teams here, while the Lord is still standing up, and the Lord dance was the cause for 2 people's death there.
Absolutely, the
But also,
portal
you know,
is there. The Edge Ruby is there as well. Gets that global roll in. Yamate might be yes, but Joshin is there to provide the damage. So is the chip. He does have that immortality, and with that, he will have that last insanity. Will he pop that? But no, the backup is there. And like you said, a 2 for a 2 trade, but the Lancelot was taken down, so there is no retribution. And look at that Lancelot. Aye, aye, aye. 0-3-2. And meanwhile, Arunade will have the Lord number 2 here in the series.
Exactly. This is going to be the second Lord. Though they missed out on the first Lord, the second Lord definitely made up the prize here, and this is going to be a worthy one because they are at a three kill on towards their hands. Yeah, man, I'm bad with maths, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
Hmm.
I'm just playing around. I'm not bad with maths. I'm just joking around. Don't make a meme out of me. No, I'm just joking around, guys. Come on.
Hmm.
But anyway, Sunny, as we are watching the battle here, it's going to be Tokyo who makes sure that he will be harassing. Oh wait, I guess that's a network issue coming in from the
Oh
Zushin here.
shit.
But okay, look, this is what I'm saying. The side of Team Aruna, the esports, they are so disciplined and have such a good sportsmanship up their name that just look at them. Though the Zushin was out, they did not decided to go in and kill that Zushin. Rather, they went in for the other things,
That's
and with that,
sportsmanship, man.
they are. Yep, exactly. They are trying to go in for more. Even the Zushin is low. They are not trying to mark it down. Though they
Okay,
are going in for
shit. They
now.
are
Oh,
marking them down. The pause has been
okay. Now
called.
they're good.
Yeah, 2 minute
Okay, but the
pause
pause will
have
be
been
good.
provided here from the Nordban. They have a lot knocking down at their base, but Zushin is doing God's work right now, right? He is taking all the focus, right? Four people right there on your Zushin, and that might have given them the chance to clear up the lots. But the thing is, Jeff, here, inhibitor turrets are down. The mid lane turret should fall down. And that is gonna be super minions and super minions, man. They are they are
Man,
just way too horrendous. Like even the good teams struggle against them, especially into the late game. And we are already there into the late game. It is gonna be 15 minutes here.
uh, the real question that arrives here, Sunny, is either going to be the side of Team Aruna, the esports, because they have the resources. Their mage is about to die there, like we can just see about the Zushin. She can just die out anytime sooner because there is a YSS already charging up his second skill, the piercing arrow, and that will be a really heavy price that will be coming from him. But nonetheless, as of now, if we are speaking about it, as Esmeralda is also there, the Zushin's shield will not be that of a valuable value, not that valuable of an offer here, but a 4v5 scenario here, like we were talking about, as the mid lane is already covered up by the minions follow up, and the top lane will eventually follow down as well. But the Lord, if it is not cleared down now, it's going to be the end for the side of Team Nongban here. But it still depends on how the side of Team Nongban decides to play out this really, really intensifying moment for them, as Arunade's pressure is just making them crumble more and more, while the side of Team Nongban here, they are making mistakes one after another. So yes, that still leaves out a lot of mysteries here, Sunny.
That's right, Jeff. And I do have an important question for you.
Oh
Who do
man.
you think which team has who do you think has the the late game potential here? Nordban or Aruna Day?
I'll be brutally honest here. The side of Team Aruna, the esports, they have a really, really strong mid to what do we call it? Mid to late game comp. By the side of Team Nongban, they had the early to late game, but nonetheless, because of the YSS, they have a perfect late game. Combined with the Ruby, she is going to be really, really sustainable. And Esmeralda as well, like you were just asking me about the question, but nonetheless, as the fight coming in, as Mega Joyboy takes down the global marksman, and it is going to be Mega Joyboy who will be taken down by the Phantom Execution, and the execution made sure that the execution would be the worth it one because it was a shutdown, and it is going to be causing a lot of goal, what they call goal coverage for the side of Team Nongban here. But regardless of that, it is going to be a 3v4 scenario as the fight rages on. Yamete will be forced out of his Raga armor, and Lancer is just dashing around with a puncture, but no more dashes left for him to be. Oh no, he does have it out, but real manipulation comes in with the last insanity,
Oh,
but
the
it's going to be Flint
minions!
who will be taken
Mino
down by
Rage!
Mono, and the minions are still there with the minion fury that still rages on. Mono will take down Yamete, and the rages comes in from the side of Team Aruna, the esports, as they take down 4 of the members of 5 to be making out alive, and a wipeout comes in from the side of Team Aruna, the esports, as they secure this win of their name and proceeds towards the top 16 mark out.
Absolutely, Jeff, and your prediction was on point. Aruna, they will not give Nordban another chance, especially they have seen them into the early minutes of the game. They do realize that it
Exactly.
is a good enemy, and we cannot provide them mistakes, we cannot provide them chances, and they will straight away load the base. And that's the thing, right? The minion pressure was perfect. They used the Lord perfectly. And the thing is, they had that Ruby, right? And the amount of CC the Ruby gives, it's way too much. And Lancelot first page, it kinds of like a ramble, right? It might work, it
Uh,
might not work. And especially, it's not going to work if your opponent has a Ruby, right? She just brutally counters him in the late game.
exactly, man. What can we just say about it? We just can't say much about it because Arunad Esports, they are one of the rising top dogs of the
Absolutely.
MLBB community. While the underdogs, though they have the discipline on their stems, though they have the gaming sense on their hands, it's still a matter of moment when their consistency fades away and they are not at the same state that they usually have. So that is what keeps what do we call the global squads, the upper squads, the what do you call the top dogs and the underdogs, because most of the underdogs, they fade away as soon as they just hit a certain amount of milestone. They decide to say that, nah, I'm just way too good for this game, I don't want to practice anymore. And that is the sportsmanship, that is the fire in them that fades away, and that leads their team to be disbanded, while the top dogs, they continue doing everything that they can. So that is the differentiate that comes in, and this is the exact definition from Arunade of how consistent they are and how disciplined they are in this tournament. But Sunny, we should take a break, if you're speaking about top dogs as well, because the next game is going to be
Mm.
between Team Yama Esports, one of the
Mm.
elite leaderboards team, against Team
Mm.
Revelation.
Absolutely, Jeff. And the thing is, honestly, for me, I am excited about this. Yama Esports, they
Exactly, man.
have been a demon lately. And like you said, we will be taking a break and we will be right back with match number 4 in JFE, guys.
New coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash. Team up in trios. Begin at level 3 and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab chaos fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the annihilation tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the annihilation tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
And welcome back, guys, and a good evening. As this is the Mobile Rising Stars Season 3, the top 32, and the day 2 for this match here. And for the day 2 for this top 32 as well. As we are jumping into some really interesting matches here, and this is going to be the Yama Esports, one of the really, really strong team coming up against. It's going to be Team Revelation, and let's see how these teams actually play out because on the hands of Team Yama here, they have changed up their lineup a significant, powerful one here as they have the Clutch TZ. So, before he was known as Moba Raden or Raden, most people would know, but now he is known as Clutch TZ, and following him is going to be a really, really strong goal laner, and he is going to be Zoe as well. So yes, the side of Team Yama Esports, they are packing a really, really strong punch. But in the casters next, guys, it's your homeboy Uncle Jeff coming alongside me. We have Sunny. So Sunny, say hello.
Hello, hello, beautiful people, and Jeff, that was quite a good summary, right? Yama Esports, like I said in the previous match, they have been a demon, especially into the Mythic Showdown, right? They have been triumphed, they
Mhm.
are in the top 6. Let me just tell you about the enemies here as well,
Oh
right? They
man.
are gonna be Revolution. We are into the drafting phase, and it looks like they are a verified squad. So they are one of the global squads here. So it is gonna be the battle of the mighty heroes, or even the squads at the moment. And at the same time, if you look at the bans here, they will be banning that Fedrin, and they will be banning that Esma coming. Esma, right? Are they planning to go
Hmm.
for a bulk here? But at the same time, Yama Esports, like you said, they will be, I think, focusing on to the target bans here because the Fanny and the Lancelot in the meta powered, even in the XP meta powered domination, they
Uh-uh.
are going for the assassin bans here.
I mean, Session does truly leave out a really huge scar once you guys just make them get the snowball here. So that is going to be a really big of a trouble from the side of team Yama Esports if they are not able to counter out that marksman that significantly. But it still leaves out the side of Team Revelations for a lot of other heroes as well because of Fanny being banned down. It's not a usual thing that we see here. But from the side of Team Revelation, they have banned off a Lapu Lapu, they have banned off a Esme as well as a Fredrin here. So there is a respect ban coming for Dark. At the same time, they have banned off Mobara and Zero here, or maybe in other words, you can say it's Clutch Daisy, his IGN right now, and his Fredrin is something you don't want to leave it open here. So that is going to be in the ban list. But there is a trump card coming in from Dark as well. He can play out Samus in the EXP lane, and he is significantly strong. While Toby, his signature Granger is also left open to be picked off. So the side of Team Revelation have not done their homework really perfectly right now.
Absolutely, Jeff. And the dragon has been picked. And the thing is, Yama Esports, the meta heroes are there, the Rot, the Kimi, the Kadita. They can have the mid control here if they please, but they are hovering over some orthodox pick. There you go, Abyss Daisy with the Kuch pick. And are we gonna see a draw counter in the mid lane because the draw is just way too horrendous. And I would have
Really.
loved to see Abyss Daisy with a draw, but they will be going with a Ranger. They will be going with a traditional here. Okay, Toby with the Ranger, and we have the thing is, Jeff, we have all seen what Toby can do with the Ranger, though. But first pick Ranger, might be risky.
Exactly, man. That Granger. He onto a Toby as well. Whenever he was in the Mythic Showdown, this
Mhm.
guy was always the heavy carry of his team, or even the what do we call it? The what do we call it? Yeah, the goal per minute, the rich guy. Whenever he is in the goal lane, he makes sure that his goal does not fall off, and he is a really strong Granger player. His signature, to be exact. But let's see how the side of Team Revelation have decided to make it out from that redemption of their own, because it's going to be Crazy Papu who will pick off that Hilda, while it's going to be Yif who will be picked off from the S3 and Clutch Daisy. His really, really unimaginable pick. It is going to be the Edith on towards the jungle, man.
Either in a jungle and the enemy has the Hilda. Are we gonna see some spicy invades coming here? And the Hilda gamble can definitely work, right? If the thing that's the thing, right? The Hilda gamble, it only works up to 8 to 9 minutes if you can provide that damage. But I don't think so. The Yama Esports will give them that chance. They are an experienced team. They have the experience. They have fought against the top teams here in India as well. And at that, we have been seeing it quite frequently on the higher tier elos as well. But the thing about Edit is, Jeff, she needs those items, right? She needs couple of items, and she will be snowballing. And the thing is, Eve will be providing the true damage, right? So the dragon,
Uh-uh.
the Hilda
Butterflies
will just get
born by
melted. And there is that
elevation.
Sonata coming here
Starlight,
from
the
Toby. And
lantern's
I'm
light.
gonna place all my money that the Toby is
They
gonna
call me
steal
a
those
hero
kills with the
because I saved
Sky
my
Piercer with
nation
that
from
Death
falling
Sonatas.
across
You
the
just know
map.
it,
Okay.
man. He's just
That's
gonna be
good.
spamming that Death Sonata left and right and, keep getting those
Oh
kills.
man. The SPKS. Okay, okay. That's a really, really, what can I say? What can I even say about it? That's a really iconic thing from a lot of Granger players out there as well. If you are a Granger main, you know how well you
That's
can
like
steal
the
kills.
absolutely that's like the ABC of Ranger, right? With the Sky Piercer,
Yeah.
you just needs to hit the enemies, and the thing is that Sonata does around 800 to 1200 damage in the late game, and that's way too much combined with the Sky Piercer. So yeah, if it works, it works, man. That's
Yep.
that's like the main composition of a Ranger.
Rocks need
His
no
his basic
protection.
okay without any items. His damage does scale up to around 60 to 120 at the moment. While combining it with those items, those are the different trademarks that we'll be seeing from the Granger on towards Toby here as well. But right now, Dark is hovering on towards that Hayabusa, which we know that he won't be picking off at the moment. As against the Yve, I'll be seeing a Faramis.
Your
Oh
team
man,
is
wild.
picking.
On towards that Faramis, that will be a really
To
wait. This is
live
the
is
same
to
comp they use
choose to
against
live.
NOC. Wait, are they planning to
Hmm.
do something previous right now, Team Yama Esports?
They might be furnishing up their tips. The thing is, they might be furnishing up their strategies here. And honestly, the Batsia ban and Zuchin ban coming here from Team Revolution. They do the thing is Jushin and Bastia, right? They have way too much mid presence. And they don't want that when you are going for an XP meta hero types here, especially with the Dragon and Hilda. But are we gonna see a Martis here? Martis Hyper. I'm not a fan of a Martis Hyper though. It gets counter way too much.
I do agree. Amartys on the jungle is not quite the standable hero here, but we usually see Amartys on the EXP nowadays, Sunny. But
Mhm.
uh, it's still a flicker and a retribution difference, Retribution, you can go for a flame, you can go for the ice retribution, get your movement speed or a damage up. But it usually does not work out compared to Flicker here because Flicker can make sure that you get out of that sticky situations really, really easily here without causing any other issues here. But same if you're speaking about it, it can also be used up as a versatile spell. Just go in, use up that alt of his own, and just make sure to grab kills left and right, and just run away without any issues. But right now, let's see what the side of team Yama Esports are planning to do right now, as it is going to be dark on the Juranas.
Uranus, so the sustain is there. We might see some swapping between the players here as well. But that's the thing, that's the draft for this game, and it kind of looks like Yama is kind of on the top here, especially against some Martis Hyper, right? Because Martis, Hilda, they have a time video of around 8 to 12 minutes, right? For Hilda, it is going to be 8 to 9 minutes, and for Martis, it is going to be up to that 11 to 12 minutes. If you're able to do damage, if you're able to have the lead, you will be in the lead. But if you're not, you will be punished heavily, and we just have to see how they execute their plan here.
It's all about the execution, like Sunny already mentioned, and we've already talked about the micro and the macro on the previous game, so let's not get into it once again here. So it's all about how the experience would be going on towards now, as it is going to be a really heavy price, even if the early game has been going on towards the opponent's side. Even the slightest mistake will ensure that they won't be able to recover out that easily here. But right now, we are already in the land of Swan. You guys are watching the MOBA Rising Star Season 3, brought to you by Rayuga Esports. And yes, this is the top 32 and the day two of the match as well. And this is going to be a really intense and a really interesting game as well, as it is Team Revelation facing off Team Yama Esports, one of the really well-known team in the MOBA local, not local MOBA community tournaments.
Not local, man.
Oh
National. I
man,
would like to say national. And clip that, guys. I have to show that clip to somebody. And at the
hey,
same
no, no,
time,
no.
right? Jeff, Yama, they did realize that the enemy has a Hilda, right? So three people will help in that edit. We might see a first blood here as well. Crazy Pappu pulling out some crazy
Ooh.
moves here. Dark is there as well. The Petrified gets used up. The first blood is there from the Revolution, but will we see Redemption? The Redemption is there. Dragon soaking up the damage. He gets taken down. So yeah, the Redemption was there from Yama Esports, but still, Revolution getting the first blood here. That's the thing about Edit, right? She needs those items, and Hilda does realize that she has the upper hand up to 8 to 9 minutes. So she will be harassing the enemy every single time.
That's true, man. That is going to be a really heavy price being paid off, especially going in for a utility jungler and a utility, which we usually do not see, and it is going to be a edit on towards a jungle side. I mean, Indian community, Indian tournaments that we are seeing nowadays, they have created a lot
Oh,
of metas here. But as we are speaking, it's
oh,
already going to be an invade
she's
onto
a
Clutch
level 4
Daisy
man.
as he has this transformation, but sadly unable to do much as his stacks are not full at the moment. And he needs those items, he needs those defensive items in order to turn it into the magical damage that he gets once he transforms here. But right now, with the first turtle already spawning on towards the land of Swan here, it's going to be a really interesting battle that we need to be witnessing here, as it is going to be two utility junglers facing off each other, one with a really crazy skill and the other with a really sustainability and a really huge crowd control skills. And with that, it is already going to be Wild who will be marked down by the Hilda, but RWM will be here, as it's
Oh,
going to be Wild who will be forced to use the minerals here, and with
Dragon.
the dragon onto the backline going in, catching Wild as he will be taking him down, but Abistizi goes down by Super Prime Molly, and Dark almost being taken down by the Sha Essence, but his regain ability, his regain agility as well made sure that he will be sustaining for enough time, and he will be coming back for the fight once again. But nonetheless, now as it's going to be
Okay,
Clutch
Clutch
TZ who will be
TJ.
isolated by his team as he is forced to use a transformation. He might be going in for more.
Promise.
Paimon will be taking down Clutch TZ as the turtle will be traded down, but it was a kill for Simon who will be traded off, as it is also going to be Crazy Papu who will follow down that Grave, as the fight is now going to stop on Raging, as it's going to be Super Prime Molly taken down by Clutch TZ, and it is going to be 3 kills from the side of Team Yama Esports in the trade of a single turtle.
Absolutely, Revelation. They had the turtle, right? They just needed to fall back, but the extension right there. And the Yama
Oh,
Esports
man.
will punish them. And Toby with the first pick ranger gets that kill on Neo. We might see another kill here on to Crazy Papu. He is escaping, but the Death Sonata is there. And that the stat person is already
Oh,
there. And he is taking stats. That's
all
200
right.
stats there. And Yama will
Oh,
be
man.
in their jungle as well. The retribution has been won by Clusteezy here. And look at that for arms. The thing is, Wilder here is the key from Yama Esports. Every single outplay that they had in the last 4 minutes is because of that Faramis. The engagement here and the engagement there onto the bottom lane as well. That Faramis pick here is definitely working. And the thing about Mart is Hilda is right. You cannot escape against
Ooh.
Faramis, but he gets punished right away. He pulled that Hilda, he gets taken down. Crazy Papu might be next, but at the moment, Yama Esports, they don't have that burst potential, right? Don't have that burst damage. They do have the damage over time here, and I think Revelation
Uh-uh.
understand this, and they will harass them for this.
They somewhat do have the punishment capability from the side of Team Yama Esports here, but that still remains a question about how they will be utilizing it at the moment here. But obviously, does charge up that stance here, but sadly no one around as of now. But Dark will still be gaining harassed because of the dragon having an upper hand, but the healing ability. But oh, a really bad
Oh,
engage coming in
Crazy
from Crazy Popo,
Papu.
trying to go in for the bush, but oh, the taunt was not there from Abystizi. It would have been a perfect death for Crazy Papu if the taunt would have been connected there, but not for now, though, as it's going to be
Faramis.
Wild. Will be catching the Yevia as they are going in for the battle. This big black dragon straight up going on with the battle
AOG.
as AOG connects, and Clutch TZ will take down Crazy Papu, and Crazy Papu was turned into a crazy guy, and with that Sobi ran out of the Nether Realms, and he will be taken down because of the Sha Essence, and with that the fight does not want to stop, and that was a double airborne skill that was just played out on Super Prime Molly. That was a crazy one, and with that the battle will be stopped now, and with that the turtle will be falling on the hands of Team Yama Esports. But oh, with that Simon will be isolated from his team. 2v1 scenario, Dark and Abishtizi harassing Simon, and it's not going to be a Simon anymore, it's going to be a Salmon, a Salamander to be exact. Oh man.
Jeff, you have to give it to Yama Esports, right? Even though they're a national team, they are still respecting the enemies, right? Yatugacha there pull
Exactly.
up the healing spell, right? He wanted that kill and he didn't want to take any risk. So that just shows the discipline right there from the team. And somehow Yama Esports, given the first blood, down by 2 kills, are back in the game. They did manage to get the setting turtle here. They did manage to have back-to-back great fights. And like I said, right, the Faramis is doing crazy shit with that pulling up. I have never seen a Faramis do that. And I think it's a perfect pick, especially with the meta XXP focus.
Exactly. I mean, just making them sustain for a lot longer here. That's something which we usually see only from the international teams, and Yama Esports are just a prime example of that. And with that, we can already see, though there are a lot of mistakes, not a lot of, but a few mistakes that just come by once here and there, but that is usually made by even the
It is.
proest team here. But right now, it's also going to be the mid lane first here that will be taken down from the side of Team Yama Esports, and Revelations jungler will be completely open for them to be just being invaded all around. But with that, the bot lane first here will be traded down, and with that, the Blazing Druid just comes up for the Wilds. Nether Realms will be
Oh,
there, but Toby always getting out
Revelation!
of it, and it's going to be crazy for who will be taken down. Though AOG was there, but it was not the executed one. And with that, Clutch TZ might be taken down, but the Shah Essence will not be connecting as of now.
God,
And with that,
man.
crazy
Neo
Molly
here.
might be going in for a fight here, but Neo, look at him, he goes in, gets that Y here, and
No,
he will be
he
getting
gets
a kill
punished
onto us.
right
And
there,
no,
but
Neo gets that kill, but Clutch
Mortis!
TZ will take him down. And with that, it is going to be the ult from Artis that makes sure that he secures that kill onto us, Clutch TZ. And with that, the third turtle, the last turtle of the match, will be falling on the hands of Team Revelation.
Man, the back-to-back punish from both the teams is insane, right? They're not giving an inch, and this is gonna be a total battle. Martins gets taken down here. Eve provided the damage, but it is gonna be Yama who is gonna take that turtle. But now Eve gets that turtle.
Ooh.
White taunt with that skill too. Somehow, Revelation, they are coming back in the game, man. They are giving them Yama Esports a run for this win at the moment. And that's the thing about the verified squad, right? They're gonna make it hard for Yama Esports, it feels like, especially with the Neo as well. The way he played that game, the way he back jumped, and the Eve coordination was on point here as well.
That's true, that's true. They made sure that their synchronization from verifying squads playing thousands and thousands of matches definitely comes in clutch. And with that, it is going to be the side of Team Revelation who definitely caught a valuable treat up their names, but still, nonetheless, it was still two of the first tiers taken down from the top and the mid lane, clearly leaving the top side jungle open for the side of Team Yama Esports to invade at any moment of their time. And with that, the bot lane first tier might also be left open for the side of Team Yama Esports to just come and snatch it up. And with that, it is also going to be the side of Team Yama Esports who are trying to go in for a more fight or for a more versatile battle here. But with that, it's still going to be the bot lane that will still be traded down. But Martha is doing a really crazy job. He should not be the one going for the engages, but rather going for the fights here. But oh, Clutch TZ caught up in the Petrify
Oh,
combo with the RW and follows up, but it's going to be the all that comes in from Clutch
Clutch
TZ. And with that, the Revitalize, though it was there, but that's not going to be enough. And it's going to be Clutch TZ who will be taken down as the battle still one of rages on. And with that, it's going to be onto the backline with the Blazing Duet, but the RW, but it's going to be the Nether Rush that will be used up already. Toby forced to use that Flicker News. Damage is way too much, but it's going to be Super Prime Molly that will be taken down, and Dark follows soon down. But no, it's not
it's
going to be enough as Neo.
Toby!
Toby comes in, gets that kill onto us. Neo here in the battle does not want to stop up anytime sooner as Abistisi takes up a lot of damage, and the Shah Essence finally shuts him down. On the side of Team Yama Esports, they have dropped two of their bodies, while the side of Team Revelation does the same.
Like you said, Jeff, Toby is the spine here from the Yama Esports. Somehow, he is taking out the damage dealers here coming from Revelation. And I don't know how, but the team Revelation, they are having the better fights, right? Every single time. Somehow they are pulling it off. And if it was not for Toby, their fights would have been way better here. But we do have to see how it goes towards this slot, though. It is going to be still lot number one here. And look at the Violet pull it up Simon inside the turret, though.
Oh man, they are definitely not stopping anytime sooner here, as while though he's getting harassed sometimes, but still he is making a coverage from the Nether Realms. Though he is a squishy hero and he can be marked down anytime sooner here, he is still making sure that his team gets that support, his team gets that extra shield before he goes down. And that is a prime example of making sure that you are the primal hunter, you are the apex hunter in the land of Zoan. And with that, the side of Team Yama Esports, they are up 4 kills
Oh,
as well
look at
as
that
the
lane
goalie of the
pressure
name.
coming here from Yama, though.
exactly on towards the mid lane, on towards the bot lane as well, but the top lane finally being cleared down. But with that, Simon will
Sky
be taken down,
Piercer
and yes, he does get
connects.
taken down by the Dead Sonata. But the fight onto the back line, as it's going to be Dark, who will be zoning down the side of Team Revelations, as the EXP laner, the big black dragon, will not be there to be helping them out, and the side of Team Yama Esports easily takes down that Lord here, as Martis definitely tried to go in for the fight here. But the fight, do they want to go in? Nope, they don't want to, as it is going to be the disengage coming from both the teams.
Absolutely, Yama will secure that Lord, and with that Lord, they might be able to secure the win here as well. They have the superior macro at the moment. They clear the mid lane, so the Eve is not going to be there. The Dragon did engage, and he gets punished straight away from the Toby. And like we said, right, the Dead Sonata, the Skype here, so will be taking up the kills. And that was a wild snipe coming here from the Toby onto that Flying Dragon, right? It was a flying target, and he got that. But right now, Yama, they are looking
Oh,
for a
I am
force
thinking.
engagement there, and we might see that onto the second tier turret here onto the top lane. Revelation, they need to go back. They need to sacrifice the second tier turrets here. Because if Yama
Exactly.
decides to push that, they will have the superior fight. And the bottom lane is already pushing. And like I said, the fight is here, Jeff.
Crazy Papu might be taken down, but no, it's going to be the Blazing Duet onto the backline that they are still going on. As Toby takes down Neo, instead almost him being taken down, but he still gets that kill as Black Dragon trying to go in for a while, but flickers out of the danger zone. And with that, it is going to be the isolation from Simon, and he will be taken down regardless of how much he tries to run out there. As Dark will be zoning down two members down from the side of Team Revelation onto the bot lane here, and it's not going to be two anymore, as it's going to be three, and they do not want to stop anytime sooner, as the second tiers from top and the mid lane and the bot lane will be taken down. A clear sign of the side of Team Revelation crumbling apart on the side of Team Yama Esports. They do not want to stop anytime sooner. They are just going in more and more. They are just forcing a lot of battle fights there. And with that, the Yama Esports, they are making sure that they will leave a huge dent on the Revelations. What do we call it? Just hope of light here.
Absolutely, Jeff. And you have to give it to Revolution, though. The innovator turrets are still standing. The damage is still there, though. Yama Esports, they want to have these super minions, right? They want that track in the defense from Revelation, but somehow they fail that. But then again, like I said, right? They know their ABCs. They force a fight on the top lane. The Lord was auto onto the bottom lane with the Uranus to stall the enemies, and they did manage to get the goal lead. They did manage to get the shutdown here. But somehow this Lord is starting to hurt here.
Exactly. I mean, about it as well. It's not going to be that of a versatile play now that is coming in from the side of Team Yama Esports, as they have went down for the discipline note here. They are going for those disciplined gameplays and making sure that they don't make any of those blunders that they usually do here. But regardless of that, the side of Team Revelations, they are still playing their cards really wisely, making sure that Neo gets that perfect blazing duet onto the backline. Though he gets hunted down really easily, but he almost took down Sobi here. And once he get those items here, maybe he will be able to secure it. Maybe he will be able to finish down the kills that he usually leaves at the low HP mark here. But regardless of that, it is also going to be the last Lord maybe of this match coming in for this battlefield, as it is here in the Land of Dawn. From the side of Team Yama Esports, they have already started it up, and they might be clearing down any. Yes, they are just melting it down regardless of anything of that. But with that, Crazy Papu might be going in for a fight, Will Sunny. But oh, just look at the fight. They are going in for the battle here, as they just go in. Super Prime Molly will be taken down, and with that, it is going to be Eve who will be isolated from her team, and she will be taken down from the hands of Sobi's guns here, as they are trying to go in. Two people already down from the side of Team Revelation. Yuzong might be the one taken down, but it's going to be Hilda trying to go in for a flank here. But this flank wouldn't be worth it here, as she does not have any damages up her name, as it's also going to be Dark, who will be taking up a lot of damage, soaking in more and more as they are trying to hit him more. He's just like, come and hit me. I don't care about whatever you do. And with that, Hilda will be isolated from her team. Like I mentioned, it is not the crazy flank that you would want to
Oh, for
consume there.
Hamets.
Nether
And
realms,
look at the
which will
Claude
be
ulti as well, but he
wild,
gets
but it's not this Neo
melted.
who will be able to do much. Already a lot of people just hiding in that same cluster, and with that, the Nexus will be taken down in the side of Team Yama Esports, secures their seat in the top 16 spot.
That's right, Jeff. Yama Esports, they will be moving towards top 16 here in Mobile Stars Season 3. But at the end, right, Jeff, you have to agree with me. Team Revelation, somehow they played way too good, and that too against a national team. Yama Esports top 6 currently in whole India. And I think with
Exactly.
that, we have to take a break though. We are behind the schedule. We will be right back with the next match as well. And this
Yes,
is going to
guys.
be Jeff and Sunny signing out.
Bye bye.
New mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all? fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab chaos fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the annihilation tide emerges, pushing the
और हेलो दोस्तों, यहाँ पे हम लोग जो है आ चुके हैं फिर से। यहाँ पे मैच जो है सनी भाई ऑलरेडी शुरू हो चुका है और यहाँ पे कैसो हुआ और रेड कार्ड की जो है मैच देखने को मौका दिया जा रहा है। और मैं यहाँ पे बोलना चाहूंगा सनी भाई जो है थोड़ा सा खाते पीते घर के बंदे हैं, तो यहाँ पे थोड़ा खाना पीना जो है थोड़ा सा ताकत लगे खाना खा रहे, क्योंकि कास्टिंग में उनको जोर चाहिए होता है कास्टिंग का। तो ये खाने के बाद वो कास्टिंग पाएंगे। इसके साथ साथ यहाँ पे फर्स्ट ब्लड जो है देखने का मौका दिया जा सकता है। बहुत ही मुश्किल से एचपी लो होते हुए पीछे की तरफ जाएंगे गाटो कचा, और गाटो कचा थोड़ा अपना सा एचपी हील करेंगे और बेस की तरफ जो है अर्ली गेम स्टार्टिंग में 40 सेकंड में गाटो कचा को बेस की तरफ वापस भेज देगा सनी।
बेशक फर्स्ट ब्लड निकल सकता था यहाँ पे कैसे की तरफ से। जैसे कि आपने बोला खाते पीते घट का, खाता पीते घट का तो हूँ भाई, और खाना तो आते रहेगा। यहाँ पे नॉटकम के ऊपर चढ़ चुके हैं रेड कार्ड की तरफ से। ये जो यहाँ पे फीरेन है भाई बहुत ही ज्यादा खौफ मचा रखा है। यहाँ पे आईफ्रोसी एचपी भी कम करेंगे, तो कहीं ना कहीं केसी और डैमेज में तो ऊपर सुपीरियर है। उनके पास एक हिल्डा है भाई, जिसका 8 से 9 मिनट का एक टाइम पीरियड होता है भाई। उस 8 से 9 मिनट में अगर उन्होंने खींच लिया तो पूरा गेम उनके नाम था, पर उसके बाद हिल्डा से खींचना थोड़ा मुश्किल हो सकता है। यहाँ पे देखिए विजन प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं, चांस चाहिए उनको कि भाई इन्वेट करे, नॉटकम को यहाँ पे हरास किया जाए रेड कार्ड की तरफ से, और कहीं ना कहीं नाकामयाब होंगे।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे नाकामयाबी और कामयाबी दोनों जो है यहाँ पे मैच के एंड पे जब टर्रेट टूटता है ना, जब बेस टूटता है तब पता चलता है, और ये चीज हमें यहाँ पे देखने की मौका दिया जाएगा। और लेकिन इसके साथ साथ ये कहना चाहूंगा कि मिडलेन का जो है स्टोरी क्या है भाई, जो आपका रेड कार्ड का जो मिडलेन का रेड एनर्जी आपका जो हेल्थ है वो हमेशा आधा होते ही क्यों दिखता है और रिकॉल पे वापस जाते हुए क्यों दिख रहा है, वो समझ में नहीं आ रहा है। एक गेला 40 सेकंड में, एक 4 मिनट 40 सेकंड में, कोई वो टाइमिंग सेट करके रखे क्या 40 सेकंड में एक को वापस जाना है।
ये सब है आपका लिलिया का कमांड और हिल्डा का कमांड भाई। इन दोनों के पास इतना एक्सप्लोसिव डैमेज होता है अर्ली गेम, इस सामने वाले को झुका देते हैं। यहाँ पे झुकाने से याद आया, फ्लोर के ऊपर चढ़ते हुए वेगापन के नॉल पर वेगापन का यहाँ पे फर्स्ट ब्लड गिर सकता है। हीलिंग स्पेल यूज किया है, सस्टेन करेंगे पर नहीं, फीड एंड फर्स्ट ब्लड निकाल लेंगे। उसी साथ उनकी संभावना टर्टल लेने की बढ़ते जा रही है। लापू लापू पीछे जंप किए थे पर नहीं, वाईएसएस ले जाएंगे अपने फास्ट एंड रेट्रिब्यूशन के चक्कर पे। स्टेन यहाँ पे डैमेज लेते हुए 2 किल की प्राप्ति हो चुकी है। यहाँ पे तीसरे किल को चेस करते हुए एस्मरवाल्डा डैमेज प्रोवाइड कर पाएंगे क्या नहीं, पर यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं केसीओ टर्टल हारते हुए, और टर्टल हारा इन्होंने पर गोल लीड देख के टूट के हो चुका है उनका गोल लीड, टर्टल हारने के बाद 2 किल लेने के बाद।
जी बिल्कुल, वो चीज कल भी हमें देखने की मौका दिया गया था। और यहाँ पे फ्लो ने जो अच्छा खासा ब्लो दिया है वो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग है, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी काउंटर पिक पे ले चुके हैं लापू लापू के स्मार्ट के साथ टीम फाइट देखने की मौका देगा। गाटो कचा का एचपी फिर से लो हो गया। सानी भाई उनको गाटो कचा को दौड़ दौड़ के पीछे लिया जा रहा है, लेकिन वो बचेंगे नहीं, वो जा रहे थे एग्रेसिव होने, उनको लिलिया जो है बर्स्ट डैमेज के दौरान बेस की तरफ वापस भेज देंगे। तो गाटो कचा आए और गए, ये कुछ ऐसा बात नहीं हो गया आओ जी और जाओ जी,
आओ जी जाओ जी। यहाँ पे 2 बार साबुन गिरा चुके हैं गाटो कचा का, तीसरी बार भी गिर सकता था 1 मिनट के अंदर, पर नहीं, इन्होंने सेफली रिकॉल मार दिया था। बट कहीं ना कहीं ये लिलिया ये हिल्डा भाई अर्ली गेम बहुत परेशानियां दे रही हैं रेड कार्ड्स की, एंड ये समझना पड़ेगा भाई रेड कार्ड्स कि भाई अर्ली गेम कंटेस्ट नहीं कर सकते। एनिमी के पास सुपीरियर हैंड है, हमें थोड़ा सा सेव करिए। हमारे पास एक्सबॉर्ग है भाई, जो ट्रू डैमेज के देवता है भाई, पिघला देते हैं, हर चीज पिघला देते हैं। लॉर्ड हो, टर्टल हो, एनिमी बेस हो, हर चीज पिघल जाएगी भाई।
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सानी भाई आपने सही कहा, सब कुछ जो है एक्सबॉक्स पिघला सकता है, एग्री। और इसके साथ साथ यहाँ पे जो है हमारा डॉक्टर भेगापंक जो है यहाँ पे जो वन पीस का करेक्टर है, शायद लगता है उन्होंने जो है यहाँ पे कैसापुया को जो है अच्छा खासा इंजेक्शन लगाया था, जिसका बदला आप जो इस मैच में उठाया जाएगा। फिर से गाटो को चकाया देखने को मिलेगा, लेकिन वो टर्रेट के अंदर बचने के लिए होगा, लेकिन बचने की मौका दिया जाएगा। रुकने हुए यहाँ पे खींच के ले आया हो गया, डबल किल नहीं, फ्लिकर केस हो चुका है। पीछे की तरफ जाएंगे ब्रोडी, किलिंग स्प्री लेके जाएंगे। यहाँ पे अच्छा खासा डैमेज हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे बदला लेते हुए वाइस को बेस की तरफ वापस भेज दिया जाएगा। टीम फाइट का जो है शुरुआत हो चुका है। यहाँ पे दोनों टीम के जो एचपी काफी कम है। इसी का जो बैकअप प्लान लेते हुए लापू लापू जो अपने 2 धारी तलवार लेके आए थे, जिसमें धार कितना है वो बाद में तो पता चलेगा, फिलहाल के लिए धार जो है काम आ नहीं रहे। और यहाँ पे फिर से टर्टल, जी यस सर, आप समझ गए सनी के साथ एक्सबॉक्स का जो है फ्रैग आर्मर और लिटा दिया गया। स्मार्ट अप जो है शील्ड के जो राजा माना जाते हैं, जो शील्ड के लिए माने जाते हैं, उनका जो फ्रैग आर्मर है उसको हटा के उनको मौत दे दिया है। तो स्मार्ट यहाँ पे जो है लापू लापू का 2 धारी तलवार का धार खत्म हो चुका है सानी भाई, लेकिन एस्मार्डा का जो चुन्नी का धार है वो अभी बहुत ज्यादा यहाँ पे जो है प्रभाव दिखा रहा है।
बेशक जय भाई, एंड पहला टर्टल रेड कार्ड से मिला था, कैसे वो ले जाएंगे पहला टर्टल। पीछे सीसी मारा है एस्मरवाल्डा ने, किल निकालने ट्राई करेंगे। ऑलरेडी 3 के गोल एडवांटेज है। एओजी यूज करेंगे, बाहर निकले पर नहीं गया तो गाचा को फिर से भी इसी तरफ भेजेंगे। एंड यहाँ पे फीड एंड लिलिया 401 मेगा किल के साथ बॉटम लेन टर्रेट भी गिर सकता है 2 धाली तलवार के साथ। क्या यहाँ पे स्टेन बचा पाएंगे टर्रेट? संभव तो नहीं लग रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए हिल्डा जब परफेक्टली जोन आउट करे टर्रेट के पास आएंगे कि भाई निकाल दिया, पर टर्रेट बच चुका है यहाँ पे जय भाई। और यहाँ पे देखिए लिलिया को भाई हरास करने पे लगे यहाँ पे नॉट गेम को। लास्ट इंसैनिटी यहाँ पे पॉप हो सकता है, क्या वो करेंगे? नहीं, फिर ने अपना गो बैक स्टेप यूज किया है। लापू जंप कर रहे हैं, इम्यून मिला है, क्या शट डाउन मिल सकता है? यहाँ पे शट डाउन किया जाएगा रेड कार्ड के द्वारा। पर देखिए यहाँ पे टीम फाइट पलट सकती है जय भाई।
लेकिन जी बिल्कुल यहाँ पे पलट चुका है। एक किल भले ही मिला है लेकिन उसके बदले जो एक किल खुद को भी गंवाना पड़ा। लेकिन चलिए कोई अच्छा बात है यहाँ पे जो एक्सचेंज हो रहा है किल का पे, लेकिन 7-2 का स्कोर चल रहा है। गोल जो है 3 के जो है डिफरेंस पे आ चुका है सनी भाई। और एस्मार्डा जो है वो इस बार जो आपका गाना नहीं सुना चुनरी चुनरी, उस चीज का मौका दिया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे मैच को क्या हो गया, वो शायद कुछ ज्यादा शॉक्ड हो गए। और एस्मार्डा पे रॉक टॉक यहाँ पे मैच को ऑलमोस्ट मारने वाला था। अभी तक उनका डैमेज आउटपुट आया नहीं, वरना मैच को जो रिकॉल कर दौड़ के बेस की तरफ वापस जाने की जरूरत नहीं था। जेवियर को ऐसे ही भेज देती। इसके साथ एक और किल एक्सबॉक्स को जो वन शॉट जो है, आप एक्सबॉक्स बोल रहे थे पिघालने में सक्षम होता है, लेकिन यहाँ पे देखिए एक्सबॉक्स को जो है पिघला दिया गया है।
पिघला दिया गया है, जो पिघलाता है कभी ना कभी वो भी पिघलता है। यहाँ पे देखिए कैसियो कहीं ना कहीं गेम पे बढ़ाए जा रहे हैं। देखिए 5 के गोल डिफरेंस हो चुका है यहाँ पे। और टॉप लेन पे रॉडी ने टर्रेट निकाला था, पर अपना टर्रेट भी खो देंगे यहाँ पे। नहीं भाई, रेड कार्ड्स कहीं ना कहीं इनको अपना टर्रेट सर्च करना पड़ेगा, गोल डिफरेंस वापस खींचना पड़ेगा। उनके पास जेवियर है भाई, एक लेट गेम शैतान जो मतलब पूरा का पूरा मैसिव डैमेज देता है अपने अल्टी के द्वारा। 1500 डैमेज भाई, सब कुछ मेल्ट कर देगा। उनके पास बॉट है, उनके पास लाखों उनका तो अच्छा, उनके पास ब्रॉड ही है भाई, सारे हथियार उनके पास है। पर कहीं ना जीत रहे हैं। यहाँ पे देखिए एक और टीम फाइट मिलेगी।
खत्म, टाटा बाय बाय। यहाँ पे एक किल और लिया पे किलिंग्स भी लेके वैसे जाएंगे। लापू जो महाबली बाहुबली बनते हुए हमें नजर आते हैं वो पीछे की तरफ चले गए। यहाँ पे एक्सबॉक्स का जो फ्रैग आर्मर से वो भी हट गया है। बताइए
कहीं रेड कार्ड ने बहुत ही उम्दा ट्रेड लिया है। यहाँ पे 2 for 2 निकाला है अपने ही जंगल पे। भाई तुम हमारा जंगल लेने लाओगे, हम इक्वल ट्रेड करेंगे, तो कहीं ना कहीं निशान जो है वापस कम बैक के दिख सकते हैं यहाँ पे।
जी कमबैक देख सकते हैं, लेकिन जो सिचुएशन जा रहा है सानी भाई, यहाँ पे चमत्कार को नमस्कार जो है वो चीज हो सकता है, उसके बिना यहाँ पे मुश्किल आ जाएगा। क्योंकि यहाँ पे वाइस को फार्मिंग मिल चुका है, 3-1-4-2 ऑलरेडी वो स्टैंड कर रहे हैं। इसके साथ साथ जो है अर्ली गेम पे जिस तरीके से डैमेज दिया गया और अस्मार्डा जिस तरीके से यहाँ पे जोन आउट कर रहे हैं, और हिल्दा को आप भूलिए मत, हिल्दा जितना भी पोक बस्ट है वो सस्टेन कर सकते हैं। इसके साथ साथ फिर से एक टीम फाइट देखने को मिला गया। यहाँ पे एक और किल शायद हमें देखने को मिला, घटक को चकाया यूज हुआ है भागने के लिए, यहाँ पे फाइट के लिए नहीं, लेकिन यहाँ पे आप ब्लू टीम जो है पकड़े में आ चुके हैं। शट डाउन दिया गया है। जो सनी भाई कह रहे थे कमबैक जो है वो लापू करके दिखा रहा है, लेकिन अगर ऐसे फाइट चलता रहा तो उनका जो एचपी है बहुत ज्यादा कम हो सकता है। रूबी यहाँ पे आ चुके, तीनों लोग को शायद नहीं, एक को तो पकड़ खींच के लाए थे, लेकिन एक किल लेकिन टर्ट के अंदर जाके मेगा किल लेके आएंगे। और साथ ही साथ जो उनको जो मौत खुद भी जो है मौत को गले लगाएंगे स्मार्डा। यहाँ पे आप ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट हो चुके हैं, लेकिन लापू को कहना चाहूंगा स्टेन जो है आप दाग खुद पे मत लगाइए, एनिमी पे लगाइए। ब्रॉडी का डैमेज डबल किल पे गया। यहाँ पे मैनियक सेवेज तो मिलेगा नहीं, लेकिन किलिंग्स भी लेके जरूर जाएंगे। लापू कोशिश अच्छा खासा रहा, लेकिन लापू यहाँ पे डाकू बन चुके लिटरली अभी राइट नाउ।
लापू भाई यहाँ पे ट्रिपल किल चुराते हुए सॉल गुडमैन का, पर कहीं ना कहीं रेड कार्ड्स धीरे से गेम के अंदर वापस अपनी परत बनाते हुए। कैसियो जो मैंने बात बोली थी ना भाई, लिलिया और जो हिल्डा है भाई उनका 8 से 12 मिनट का चलता है। लिलिया तो फिर भी चलता है लेट गेम में, और जो हिल्डा है भाई 8 से 10 मिनट के बीच में टाइम है भाई। उसमें जितना गोल लेना है लो, एनिमीज को हरास करना है करो, पर 1 एनिमीज गॉट 2 आइटम्स भाई, वो डैमेज आ गया। हिल्डा मेल्ट हो गया। यहाँ पे ब्रॉडी देखिए बॉटम लेन टर्न निकालेंगे, फ्लो के साथ 1v1 फाइट ले सकते थे, पर उनको पता है कि लॉर्ड महाशय आ चुके हैं और हमें अपनी पूरी की पूरी शक्ति चाहिए यहाँ पे राइट से कंटेस्ट करना है। तो
जी बिल्कुल कॉन्टेस्ट करने के लिए, लेकिन यहाँ पे लॉर्ड कॉन्टेस्ट होता है और लापू और यहाँ पे गाटो कच्चा अगर एग्रेसिवली आगे जाते हैं तो यहाँ पे ब्रॉडी के पास अच्छा खासा मौका है यहाँ पे कीज बटोरने का, साथ साथ लॉर्ड बटोरने का। मैं कहना चाहूंगा एक्सबॉक्स को थोड़ा सेफ खेलना चाहिए फॉर नाउ, क्योंकि लॉर्ड कॉन्टेस्ट होता है तो लॉर्ड पे वही सबसे ज्यादा काम आने वाला है। इसके साथ साथ यहाँ पे देखिए इमोर्टलिटी जो है वो भी एक्सबॉक्स के पास है, तो उनको 2 लाइफ जो है 2 पुनर्जन्म यहाँ पे मिलेगा, तो वो चीज यहाँ पे हमें देखने का मौका दिया जाएगा। लेकिन इस तरीके से फाइट लेते और यहाँ पे अगर एडवांटेज मिल जाता है, रेड कार्ड को रेड फ्लैग दिया जाता है, तो यहाँ पे दिक्कत का सामना करना पड़ सकता है, क्योंकि एचपी बहुत ही कम है। इसके साथ एक किल लेके जाएंगे, गाटा कच को बदला ले ले, उनका एओजी कंप्लीट होने नहीं दे, आधे रास्ते में बेचारे को जो ब्रेकअप करके घर की तरफ वापस भेज देगा सनी भाई। इसके साथ साथ फिर से एक मैच का अल्टीमेट आएगा, शटडाउन दिया गया है, 2 शटडाउन मिल चुका है। मैं कह रहा था ना सनी भाई, आप बोले थे कमबैक होने के चांसेस है, लेकिन इस तरह से एग्रेसिव गेम प्ले खेलेंगे और यहाँ पे टीम सिंक्रोनाइजेशन प्रॉपर रखेंगे नहीं, यहाँ पे जो सस्टेन हीरोज है उनको आगे करेंगे नहीं, तो दिक्कत के सामने ऐसे ही करना पड़ेगा। और ये गेम जो है देखते देखते आज से जो छू मंत्र होते नजर आ जाएंगे।
बेशक जय भाई, पर जब तक जेवियर जिंदा है, जब तक रेड कार्ड के पास एक उम्मीद है भाई। जेवियर एक ऐसा हीरो जो गेम को वापस ला सकता है। जेवियर ऐसा हीरो है जो लॉर्ड जो आपकी बेस की तरफ आ रहा है ना, उसको भी मेल कर सकता है, बस वो आइटम्स आ जाए उसके पास। आइटम्स से मुझे याद आया, आइटम्स भी दिखा देते हैं। 2 आइटम्स आ चुके हैं यहाँ पे जेवियर के पास। हिल्डा थंडर बेल्ट के साथ दिए, तो वो चाहती है कि मैं टैंकियर बनूं, मैं थोड़ा सा वो 2 डैमेज प्रोवाइड करूँ। एंड यहाँ पे जो सबसे बड़ी परेशानी है रेड कार्ड की, वो है लिलिया। एंड कैसे को पता है भाई, लिलिया हमारी मेन डैमेज डीलर है। लापू लापू फिर इंगेज करते हुए लिलिया को मार करते हुए जय भाई, क्या किल मिलेगा नहीं। अल्टी यूज किया गया है, फ्लो बैक हैंड पे रॉडियो निकालने ट्राई कर रहे हैं। यहाँ पे अल्टी मारी गई है, फ्लो 1 HP पे है, क्या वो भाग पाएंगी। जेवियर ने अल्टी मार के वो किल सिक्योर किया है, डबल किल मिला है यहाँ पे। तो रेड कार्ड 1 for 2 ट्रेड यहाँ पे लेते हुए, पर एक लॉर्ड है जो इनकी बेस की तरफ मूव कर रहा है। टर्रेट सेकंड ईयर लूज कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे। बॉडी का भी डैमेज आ रहा है जय भाई, अगर तुम नोटिस करोगे तो।
जी डैमेज आउटपुट बहुत ज्यादा आ रहा है, पर किल्स की डिफरेंस जो है सनी भाई वो भी कम हो चुके हैं। अभी सिर्फ 4 किल आ गए। गोल्ड देखेंगे तो ऑलमोस्ट सिर्फ 4000 गोल्ड और 4 किल, दोनों पे 4 पे अटके हुए हैं। तो अगर यहाँ पे लॉर्ड डिफेंड करते हैं, बॉडी को फार्मिंग मिलता है, साथ ही जेवियर को भी फार्मिंग मिलता है, तो यहाँ पे लेट गेम पे काफी ज्यादा एडवांटेज है, क्योंकि लेट गेम पे ब्रॉडी मास्टर है भाई। उनको अगर पीछे पे रख के डैमेज दिया जाए ना, बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत जो है यहाँ पे पैदा कर सकते हैं ब्रॉडी। उसको कम मत समझना, जस्ट बिकॉज उसका अटैक स्पीड नहीं है दैट डजंट मीन वो जो है यहाँ पे डैमेज आउटपुट नहीं है। ब्रॉडी का डैमेज आउटपुट इनसेन होता है मिड टू लेट गेम पे।
हाँ जी जय भाई, यहाँ पे कैसे उठाई ना कहीं वो एक छोटा सा तरीका ढूंढ रहा है कि भाई कहीं से बेट आउट करे। नो टाइम यहाँ पे फंस सकते हैं, मोर्टैलिटी है उनके पास, तो 2 बार डैशेस आएंगे, 2 बार लास्ट इंसानिटी आएंगे, पीछे भागे हैं। यहाँ पे जेवियर देखिए अपना काम बेशक कर रहे हैं कि भाई हरासिंग का। एंड यहाँ पे कैसे और मुझे लगता है लेन फ्रीज करनी चाहिए भाई। ये कैसी चीज़ होती है कि भाई मिनियन स्लेयर मत करो, एनिमीज अपने आप बाहर आएंगे, फिर उनसे हम फोर्स एंगेजमेंट करेंगे। गोल में तो आ गया भाई, वो 4000 गोल में आ गया, तो कहीं ना कहीं उनके पास आइटम एडवांटेज भी है। यहाँ पे फाइट लेना चाहेंगे ब्लू बफ के पास। That's the thing, right? हर स्क्रिमिश वो चाहते हैं कि भाई पॉसिबल हो जब तक हमारे पास है। यहाँ पे लापू लापू को देखिए बैक हैंड पे जा रहे हैं, फ्लिकर वर्क मारा गया है, सिंगल बॉय मिजो गिर चुके हैं यहाँ पे।
डैमेज इज टू मच ब्रो राइट नाउ। वायसेस जो है मेल्ट कर सकते हैं किसी को भी अगर उनको बैकलाइन से खेलने की मौका दिया जाए, लाइक यहाँ पे ब्रॉडी। तो वही जिसका फायदा ले रहे हैं यहाँ पे जो है एक्सबॉक्स का जो डैमेज हम लोग जो एक उम्मीद कर रहे थे ना सनी भाई, आपने जो बोला था एक्सबॉक्स का डैमेज जो सबको मेल्ट कर देते, वो चीज देखने का मौका नहीं दे रहे। देखिए स्मार्टला किस तरह से सस्टेन करे यहाँ पे एक्सबॉक्स का जो इमोर्टलिटी पॉप आउट होगा उनको एक, लेकिन इसी का फायदा लेते हुए ब्रॉडी बैकलाइन से जाएंगे और एक किल लेकर जाएंगे। एक्सबॉक्स का इमोर्टलिटी जो है उसकी वजह से जो है उनको पुनर्जन्म मिला और यहाँ पे रिकॉल की कोशिश किया जा रहा था, लेकिन जेवियर ने मौका नहीं दे रहे। वैसा जो है भाई वो तो अपने फार्मिंग में लगे हुए हैं, लेकिन उनको है कि भाई जब तक लॉर्ड टाइटल नहीं है तब तक मुझे फार्म करने दो, फाइट तो होता रहेगा।
फार्म लेते रहे, एंड दैट्स अ वाइज चॉइस यहाँ पे जय भाई, क्योंकि देखिए लॉर्ड महाशय स्पॉन हो चुके हैं, 45,000 HP है यहाँ पे। और कहीं ना कहीं जो रोल एडवांटेज है वो कम होता जा रहा है कैसे की तरफ से। 2 के रोल एडवांटेज है, तो अभी आइटम्स का एडवांटेज तो नहीं होगा उनके पास, लेवल एडवांटेज हो सकता है। यहाँ पे बॉर्ग अपने काम पे लग चुके हैं भाई, मजदूरी पे लग चुके हैं। वो जानते हैं कि ये लॉर्ड उनकी टीम के लिए बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण होने वाले हैं। यहाँ पे जेवियर देखिए बुशेस चेक किया जा रहा है अपनी अल्टी द्वारा, हरास किया जा रहा है यहाँ पे हिल्डा को। लापू लापू अपना पैसिव लेने में मजबूर आएंगे। एओजी यूज किया गया है बैक लाइन पे मारने के, हिटला जा चुकी है, हील इन बफ यूज करेंगे।
और इसके साथ साथ लॉर्ड कॉन्टेस्ट जो सनी भाई यहाँ पे शुरू होने वाला है, क्योंकि अभी जो फाइट है यहाँ पे करो या मरो इस टाइप हो चुका है। 14 मिनट हो चुका है गेम का, भी मिड टू लेट गेम पे जाने लग गया है। यहाँ पे सस्टेन के लिए आप बोलेंगे ना, ब्लू टीम के पास ज्यादा सस्टेन और लाइफ स्टीलिंग और शील्ड डिस्ट्रॉय जो करने के लिए एस्मार्लर रूबी और एडवांटेज ज्यादा। और हिल्डा अभी कुछ कर नहीं सकते, वो हिल्डा को आगे जाते ही जो यहाँ पे मौत की घाट सीधा उठा दिया जाएगा। तो हिल्डा यहाँ पे सिर्फ जो है ना स्क्रैप बोर्ड जो है ना वो बन के रह सकती है, यहाँ पे जो है सैंडबैग बन के जा सकती है आगे कोशिश करने, लेकिन वो फायदा नहीं होगा। यहाँ पे एस्मार्ल्डा जो है अभी डैमेज सोकअप करने के लिए की रोल निभाएगी। इसके साथ साथ यहाँ पे रूबी है, इसके साथ साथ लॉर्ड पे आ चुके हैं। लॉर्ड कौन ले जाएगा वो सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। यहाँ पे किलिंग स्पीड लेके जाएंगे, इसके साथ साथ डबल किल लेके जाएंगे, लेकिन 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 मरते हुए भी जो है ट्रिपल किल तो मिला, लेकिन लॉर्ड स्टीलिंग जो है यहाँ पे एक्सबॉक्स बोले मर तो जाएंगे जाने मन, लेकिन लॉर्ड को साथ ले जाएंगे, वो चीज हमें देखने को मिला। तो इसके साथ साथ एक एडवांटेज मिलेगा। लेकिन यहाँ पे जिस तरीके से फाइट चल रहा है, यहाँ पे पीछे की तरफ जाना पड़ेगा वरना उनको मौत दे सकते हैं। ब्रोडी का डैमेज देखिए, लिटरली अगर स्काई पैसा तो यहाँ पे मर जाता है, लेकिन शायद यहाँ पे एक किल ले जाएंगे। कोई अच्छा लगता है शील्ड की वजह से जो यहाँ पे सीवर का अल्टीमेट जो है काम नहीं है, और 0 HP पे जो है 0 HP कमबैक, वो चीज हमें यहाँ पे देखने को मौका दिया क्या सानी भाई?
बेशक जय भाई, कहीं ना कहीं रेड कार्ड ने लॉट सिक्योर करके गेम को एक्सटेंड कर दिया है लेट गेम की तरफ। एंड लेट गेम पे जो एडवांटेज यहाँ पे कैसे हुए बात, वो पूरी तरह चले गया है। And यहाँ पे आप देखिए ब्रॉडी का डैमेज एंड जेवियर डैमेज इनफ था एस्मेराल्डा को मेल्ट करने के लिए। 1 HP पे भाग गया जैसा कि आपने बोला। यहाँ पे देखिए जेवियर को देखिए भाई कैसे कर रहे हैं, फोर्स करेंगे फिरन को अपना अल्टी यूज करने पे, HP लाने पर पोजीशन जो पता चलती है ना भाई प्लेयर्स की, वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है स्टेज पे, क्योंकि पोजीशन मैप
राइट नाउ
अवेयरनेस यहाँ पे गेम आपको जिता सकती है। यहाँ पे ऐसा देखिए बॉटम लेन पे मिनियन स्लैश करने देंगी, कहीं ना कहीं मिनियन
जी
वेव फ्रेशर बनाएंगी।
जी बिल्कुल। और इसी के साथ एक चीज तो ये है कि यहाँ पे देखिए राइट नाउ जो गेम प्ले रह गया ना, यहाँ पे आपका जो है माइक्रो गेम प्ले का कुछ रहा नहीं है। यहाँ पे पूरा मैक्रो है कि टीम फाइट जो होगा, टीम फाइट में जो जीता वो इस गेम का विनर बनने वाला है सनी। और यहाँ पे टीम फाइट पे एडवांटेज अभी भी जो है दोनों टीम की तरफ से है, लेकिन करना चाहता है इसलिए था लिलिया जो अंदर घुसी और जेवियर की ली और पीछे की तरफ वापस आई, वो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग था। यहाँ पे फिर से 4 वर्सेस 5 होने वाला है। पे एक किल शायद हम और देखने को मिला, मेगा किल लेके ब्रोडी जाएंगे, ब्रोडी कम पे करेंगे, शट डाउन देंगे, अच्छा खासा फोकस मार के यहाँ पे माइक्रो गेम प्ले देखने को मिला हमें। देखिए ब्रोडी को मार किया गया, यहाँ पे ये भी नहीं बचेंगे ट्रिपल के, मैंने एक नहीं देखे लापो लापो, लेकिन गेम जो है भाई यहाँ से लेके जाने में पूरा सक्षम रहेंगे। यहाँ पे वाइस का माइक्रो देखा आपने, उस बंदे ने लिटरली ब्रोडी को मार किया, उसको लिलिया को कंट्री किया, लेकिन ब्रोडी मेगा किल ले रहे थे, उसको भी टपका दिया गया। ब्रोडी को वैसे सीधा जाके टपका दिया। यहाँ पे एक और किल दिया जाएगा, लेकिन ट्राइट के अंदर फाइट लेंगे तो यहाँ पे गेम जो है पासा पलट सकता है और बैट्स को जो है अभी भी घूम सकता है। यहाँ पे वैसे आएंगे, यहाँ पे जेवियर आ चुके हैं पोक बस्ट करने के लिए, एचपी बहुत ही कम है, लापो लापो का लेजेंडरी लेके जाएंगे, जेवियर आएंगे और पीछे की तरफ वापस जाएंगे। एचपी काफी कम है, थोड़ा सेफ खेलना पड़ेगा, लेकिन मिनियंस मार मार के यहाँ पे एचपी जो लेना कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है, मिनियंस लेते हुए जाएंगे। और यहाँ पे अभी 3 प्लेयर में से एक अभी भी पेंडिंग पे रहेंगे, तो यहाँ पे डिफेंड तो हो जाएगा लॉर्ड। लेकिन मेरे भाई यहाँ पे लॉर्ड जो है अभी आने वाला है मेरे भाई, और लॉर्ड 30 सेकंड में आएगा तो ये गेम मुझे नहीं लगता कि सस्टेन कर पाएगा। और लॉर्ड लेने के टाइम जो है यहाँ पे अगर 18 मिनट या 19 मिनट तक वेट करते हैं ना, तो इवॉल्व लॉर्ड के साथ जाओ, 100% गेम जो है एंड करने की क्षमता रखेंगे। हेलो हेलो सनी भाई, क्या आप हमारे साथ हैं? यहाँ पे कितना अच्छा सा टीम फाइट जो हमें देखने की मौका दिया जा रहा है। देखिए काफी इंटरेस्टिंग टीम फाइट सनी भाई हमें देखने की जो यहाँ पे भाग्य देखने को मिला है। लॉर्ड आ चुका है, एक फाइट फिर से शुरू हो चुका है। यहाँ पे रूबी ने खिंच के फिर से लाया, लेकिन यहाँ पे मुझे लगता है यहाँ पे जीत नहीं पाएंगे। लापू लापू जैसा नहीं भाई, उनको जो मौत दिया सकता है। यहाँ पे वाईएसएस को जो है मरते मरते पीछे की तरफ जाएंगे और मरते मरते जो है मार के जो है निकल जाएंगे, और मौत उनको दिया नहीं जाएगा। जेवियर का एचपी बहुत कम है, एक्सबो के लूबी का जो किल लेने की पूरा कोशिश किया जा रहा है। देखिए यहाँ पे सस्टेन करने की कोशिश तो कर रहे हैं, लेकिन सस्टेन नहीं कर पाएंगे। और यहाँ पे बीच में लिलिया आके डैमेज आउटपुट देके पीछे की तरफ लेके जाने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन ब्रॉडी इसी मौके का फायदा उठाएगा और हिल्दा को जो है रिटर्न बेस की तरफ वापस भेजेगा मौत के साथ। यहाँ पे लॉर्ड कॉन्टेस्ट होता है, तो अभी जो है ना रेड कार्ड के पास पूरा सुनहरा मौका है कि लॉर्ड जो इजीली वो लेके गेम को जो आगे लेके जा सकते हैं।
बेशक जय भाई, दिस इज गोना बी एन इन्वॉल्व लॉट। तो कहीं ना कहीं जो टीम इसे रही है उनके पास मैच एडवांटेज होने वाला है। फनाटिक को यहाँ पे चौटा मारा गया वेगापन के द्वारा, यहाँ पे रेड कार्ड कहीं ना कहीं ले सकते हैं ये लॉट, क्योंकि उनके पास नहीं है। रेट्रिब्यूशन यहाँ पे ले लिया, पूरा ट्राई करेगी भाई कहीं ना कहीं से स्टील हो जाए। नॉर्कम के पास अभी रेट्रिब्यूशन है, पर रेट्री बैटल क्या वो जीत पाएंगे? पर नहीं, रेड कार्ड्स यहाँ पे सिक्योर कर चुके हैं इवॉल्व लॉर्ड एट द मोमेंट। एंड वो जाएंगे भाई बेस की तरफ, जाएंगे कि भाई फुल एचपी के साथ हम पुशअप करें। इनके जो आई फ्रोज है जेवियर, आई वन ऑफ द बेस्ट हीरोज मेरे ओपिनियन में भाई, वो पूरा फार्म अप हो चुका है भाई, क्योंकि 20 मिनट का गेम चल रखा है। उसके बाद सारे के सारे आइटम्स है। फ्रोजन क्राउन है कि भाई कोई मेरे ऊपर चलेगा फट से फ्रीज हो जाऊंगा भाई, एंड वो बेट आउट हो जाएगा। यहाँ पे देखना कैसे हुआ, क्या वो डिफेंड कर पाएंगे। 18 मिनट का लॉर्ड्स है, यहाँ पे लापू लापू लॉर्ड को पुश करेंगे बेस की तरफ, एंड बाकी टीम डिस्ट्रैक्ट करते हुए मिड लेन की बॉटम लेन पुश करेगी। पर नहीं, वेगापन आई फ्रोज ऊपर की तरफ जाते हुए
लेकिन सनी भाई यहाँ पे एक चीज है, यहाँ पे अगर ब्रोडी को मार्क नहीं किया है तो ब्रोडी अकेले गेम का जो है एमवीपी भी बनने वाला है, और मैं गेम को निकालने को भी लेके जाने में सक्षम हो जाएगा। यहाँ पे लॉर्ड आ चुका है टर्रेट के अंदर पुश करके, अभी लॉर्ड जो जंप करने वाला है गाटो का है, जी पे अभी जंप भी देखने को मिलेगा यहाँ पे। यहाँ पे ये टर्रेट तो बच नहीं सकता, लेकिन टर्रेट का डैमेज जिस तरीके से गाटो का चखा रहा है उनको पीछे की तरफ जाना पड़ेगा, वरना टर्रेट जो है उनको मौत दे सकते हैं। गाटो का चखा बहुत कम है। पीछे से देखिए यहाँ पे आए लापू लापू एग्रेसिवली लिलिया का जो माइक्रो गेम प्ले उसको जो है सीधा सीधा डिस्ट्रॉय किया गया है। यहाँ पे पूरा फोकसिंग चल रहा है। यहाँ पे जेवियर का अल्टीमेट लगा, लेकिन थोड़ा सा इससे बच जाएंगे। एक्सबॉक्स का इंसिडेंट जो है पॉप अप हो चुका है, और इसी के साथ साथ लॉर्ड जो है घुसते घुसते यहाँ पे जो है बॉटलिंग का टारगेट भी खत्म करेंगे। लेकिन अब ये रेड कार्ड जो है रेड कार्ड देख के जाएंगे, और यहाँ पे गेम जो है भाई यहाँ पे लेके निकलने की पूरा क्षमता रख रहे हैं। यहाँ पे गेम खत्म हो चुका है। सनी भाई वहाँ पे रेड कार्ड जो है अपने दूसरे ओपोनेंट को रेड कार्ड दिखा के गेम को जीत के आगे की तरफ निकल चुके हैं।
बेशक जय भाई, रेड कार्ड ने रेड कार्ड दिखा के अपनी महारत प्रूव कर गई है। वो एक ऐसी टीम होगी जो टॉप 16 की तरफ मूव करेगी, तो उनके पास अर्ली एडवांटेज था भाई। उनको बस गेम लॉकिंग करना था, कहीं ना कहीं सिंगल बॉय मिजो 1511 वो मतलब सीसी यहाँ पे रूबी की सीसी की जरूरत नहीं थी भाई। क्या ही करती रूबी सीसी भाई, इनके पास बॉर्ड एंड वर्ड करते कच्चा, इनके पास लापू लापू, ये तीन ऐसे हीरोज हैं भाई जो रूबी से भर सकते हैं, रूबी को डोमिनेट करते हैं। एंड सामने ब्रॉडी भी है एंड जेवियर भी है जो इन तीनों चीज़ों को मेल्ट करते हैं। आई थिंक जय भाई उसके बाद हम छोटा सा ब्रेक लेते हैं, नेक्स्ट मैच लाते हैं, एंड वी विल बी राइट बैक इन अ जिफी।
Coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Listen, Cloud, witness our adventure.
Creators, streamers, and gamers. Listen, do you wanna get famous? Well, now's the chance. We are kickstarting our journey with Moba 5v5 community, connecting creators, brands, and tournaments like never before. If you love content, collabs, and gaming energy, TechDX is where you belong. Whether you create, sponsor, or host, TechDX is your bridge to visibility and growth. Tactical solutions by gamers for creators. Built for impact. Let's grow together.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab chaos fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all? This land is our home.
Sheesh, hello, beautiful people. We are back, and this is gonna be match number 6 here. And let me just tell you about the teams. It is gonna be Hellhound versus Iconic Esports. And it is gonna be best of 1 here at Moba Rainsar Season 3 with that 15,000 prize pool. And if you look at the draft here, the Khalid has been banned, the Lancelot, the Fedwin has been banned as well. So try to tank your heroes getting banned, and at the same time, Shin Boy has been banned. But look at the bans coming here from Iconic Esports. They will be banning that Grok, they will be banning that Export, the True Damage Lord, and they will be banning that Helda, our muscle lady. So yeah, they might have been planning to go for Assassin Hyper here, but at the same time, if you look at the picks, the Gacha and Lapu, so those are gonna be the sandbats here for Hellhounds. And at the same time, they will be going with Lennox, and she will melt every single every single tankier heroes, right? But at the same time, Iconic Esports, they are going with the Dragon, right? And Dragon right now counters every single thing, right? Hellhounds
Always on the
has.
way.
And they have a
Your
Eve, they have a
team is
Matilda, so they have the poking capabilities, they have the, how do I say this? They have the poking capabilities and they have Matilda Airlines. They have those dashes, those heals that the Matilda provide, especially into the late game. Before we had the Mino, right? We have the Matilda. She was the queen of heal. She was the queen of mobility. And we will be seeing that, and we will be seeing that pair up with dragons. Kind of biased here, but in my opinion, Iconic Esports, they have a solid draft, and we just have to see how Matilda works though, right? Because we haven't seen that, especially into the higher tier teams and especially into the tournament scenes here at India MLBB. But at the same time, the Hayabusa will get
It is
banned.
in despair that
So
I
Iconic
see the
Esports, they
fondest
realize that their
hopes.
composition is weak against an assassin, so they will be banned yet. But at the same time, Nathan will get banned. So yeah, both the teams, they realize what's their weakness is, and those heroes will get banned here. Are we gonna see another assassin ban coming here? Most probably a CC ban here as well, because she provides massive true damage, and we are seeing a lot of CCs in the goal lane. Hmm. Just have to see how it goes. They are taking their time there. They are scratching their base. Iconic Esports. What hero will they ban? It should be a CC, right? Let's go for a
Time
CC,
to
but
drop
now
the
it
beat
is
of the
gonna
black
be a
team is
joy. Might be a wristlet ban coming here. The Ruby is still open in the gold lane here, and the Ruby might be able to provide the CC. But the thing about Ruby is she kind of struggles against a dragon. If that dragon went into the gold lane, it is going to be trouble here from Hellhound. Hmm. What is going to be the last ban coming here from Hellhounds though? Are we going to see a CC ban, or it has been banned? Even the Mino is open though.
Your team is picking.
But I don't think so. Gatukacha XP lane. XP lane Gatukacha against the dragon does work. So it might work. Hmm. Okay, they will be banning that Lucas though. I don't know. Respect bans coming here from both the teams. But the pick is there from the Super Kyle here from Iconic Esports. And I am looking forward to a Ruby CC. What's the hyper that's open here? Are we gonna see a Seiyo? Yes, it is gonna be a Seiyo coming here. He does have the mobility, he does have the explosive damage. He has been buffed recently a little bit, and especially the fighter emblem, right? It has been buffed. But at the same time here, Hellhounds will be going with the Batsias, so they are way too tankier here. The way to tankier, they way too. There's nothing that can burst them down here at the moment. The fights are going to be sustainable, and if they go for a Mino here, it is going to be horrendous here for Iconic Esports to do any damage. Retukacha does fairly good against a dragon in the XP lane, so I won't be surprised if they go for it.
Victory.
Okay, they
is
will be
in
going with the
sight.
traditional MM here. It's gonna be a Moscow. Is that an Estes? The Rithel is open. The Ranger is open. Even the Claude is open though. Hmm. What is gonna be the last pick? Is it gonna be a traditional MM, or are we gonna see a Ruby? I would love to see a Ruby here from Iconic Esports. Right? Ruby here will provide the CC for the follow for the Dragon, the Eve, the Matilda, and the Seiyo. Every single one of them kind of have the synergies. Okay, they are going with the Ruby, and that's a beautiful skin of Ruby as well. Though. I have honestly I've never seen that skin, but it looks fabulous right there. And the Ruby here will be providing the CC, and if you look at the composition here from Iconic Esports, every single heroes that they have some kind of CC, and I am looking forward to that wombo combos, that synergy term in here. But at the same time, Hellhounds, they have gone for a tradition where they have gone for a Moscow. And the thing about the Moscow players is they will be pushing the side lanes. And most of the times we are going to see 4v5 team fights here. We just have to see how well Iconic Esports can take lane pressure. Because I'm going to bet my money here that Moscow is going to be a most of the Moscow players are, no offense, but yeah, that Moscow is gonna be the game changer here from Hellhounds. He is gonna be the winning ticket. He is gonna be the one who will take his team towards top 16. And I can even bet my money right now. Moscow players, they will be focusing on the side lanes. They will be looking for a backdoor, and they are gonna jump into team fights with that Spear of Destruction. Most probably, it is gonna be Spear of Destiny. That's what I like to rename it. Hometown Vista, if you're hearing this, please change the Moscow's ulti name to Spear of Destiny, because this this Moscow is definitely be the Destiny one. He's the chosen one. He's going to take his team towards top 16 here, and at the same time Ruby is harassing them. Bastia will be going towards that blue buff, Sayo towards the red buff here. The mid lane clearance is there, and Hellhounds, they know the advanced rotation. They will be going towards the top lane HP trap. This way their XP, their mage can get a level advantage when the turtle spawns up. Are we gonna see a contest here from the Iconic Esports? They will contest, they will secure that, and Sayu gets the lead through here as well. But no, it is gonna be Thunder Clock here who gets that. It is gonna be the Batsia here. It is gonna be Hellhounds here who gets that lead through. So the Batsia is gonna be level 4 a little quicker. He does have that extra roll here as well. But the harassment for Eve is coming in quite early. And at the same time, look at the Moscow. He is zoning out. Okay. He is zoning out that Ruby, and that too early on. We hardly see that. We hardly see that a Moscow in a level 1 zoning out the Ruby. But the support is there from the Eve. They want that gold trap. But meanwhile, onto the mid lane timeline might get taken down. He is looking towards that level 4 here. Sayu explosive damage is there. The Trut hits that super trial. He does have the dash here. Both the teams with a little streamish will roll back. And the thing is, the turtle will be spawning here. The HP trap this time goes towards Team Hellhounds. It's a 1-for-1 HP trap here and there. Harassing the dragon. The dragon is not level 4. He might have overextending, but the guiding lights is there from Meowth of Controller. And Iconic Esports, they have started their work here onto the turtle. We have seen Lord dances, and this time we are going to see turtle dancing. Dragon onto the back line though. Are we going to see a red tree battle? Iconic Esports secure the turtle, but the team fight is here. Dragon providing explosive damage here. Hellhounds. Somehow they lost the turtle, but the trade is there. 2-for-1 trade at the moment is looking good, and they have even out the goal. Batsia stealing the farm here. That's a mass present that Hellhounds have at the moment. Iconic Esports needs to realize that Retribution has been used as well. So yeah, they will be ahead in the goal lead here. Look at that 300 goal lead after losing. They lost, right? They lost the turtle and they are in the goal lead here. But timeline might be in trouble. Moscow, the fate, the savior of Hellhounds is here. Rayuga trying to harass that timeline, and you have to give it to him, right? He is harassing way too good, but this Lito should go towards Team Iconic Esports. But PCG, meanwhile, off camera, gets that kill onto the dragon. And I don't know how a dragon lost to a Lapu Lapu. I think the dragon does have the superior hand, right? He has the winning lane. But we might see a gank here onto the Moscow here. Right? Iconic Esports, they really want that Moscow here, but Moscow is playing so good. He's playing it so safe. And the creep, he wanted to steal that creep, and I think he got that creep as well. But timeline here might be in trouble. The massive damage is there as well. Sayo is there. The light form might be invested. Lapu Lapu jumping towards the back line. AOG coming in. It misses. A little bit skirmish here from both the teams, but the thing is, these utilities won't be there when the turtle will spawn, right? And you need that Gataklacha AOG when the turtle spawn. And the dragon is there already onto G9 here. Turtle spawning in like 10 seconds. And dragon might go down here, but no, the stun from the Sayo is there. Backs here with that wheel. The Blood Dragon form has been invested here, and I'm not a fan of this. Iconic Esports, you needed those utilities for the turtle. And Hellhounds realized that, and they have already started. Look at that, Moscow already doing God's work here onto that turtle. And I don't think so Iconic Esports can contest it. And a certain turtle will go towards Hellsound here. Lapu Lapu still jumping onto the back line here. Seiyo gets zoned out. The taunt is there onto the Ruby. Ruby does have the flicker. He invested that flicker, but the Batsya is there. The ulti from Eve is there to secure them. And somehow Ruby survives. What a map presence. What a fast finger is there from the Ruby. But the blue buff is in trouble. Moscow was its Dragon 1v1. The passive is there as well. Both of them are on low HP. But meanwhile, onto the blue buff timeline. The battle of the flickers were right there. A lot of flickers has been invested. Meow of controller will fall back here. Ay. Both the teams, man. The skirmishes are going left and right. They are not giving each other any time to breathe here. And they're not giving me time as well here. The taunt is there. Rayuga. Will he get the kill? Super trial. Escaping onto 1 HP. AOG, will it get invested? No. And that's the W right there for Hellrounds, right? You are sending the hyper to the base. So you are in advantage, right? Because your hyper is farming up. And the enemy hyper has to, walk all the way to the creeps yet again. But meanwhile, Moscow, he is harassing the dragon. The taunt is there as well. The passive is there. Moscow gets taken down. The dragon has outplayed the Moscow, but at what cost? The turret has fallen down here. And meanwhile, Baxias is rolling up onto the Matilda Airlines. The taunt was there. This fight can go either way because the Moscow will be respawning back. He will be using that Spear of Destiny to join the fights here. But both the planes playing it safe. Right now, Super Trial, he will be clearing up the lanes as it's already 5. He is going for the creeps. He is going for the vision, and Hellhounds, they realize that and they will instantly counter that. Right now, it is like a 3D chess going on between the players. That's the thing, right? Both the teams, they are on to their toes here. It's a battle of wits at the moment. They are countering each other so good. And honestly, it's gonna take that one mistake, right? A single mistake from a team and a game can tilt towards anybody else. The Hellhounds here have started the turtle. It's gonna be the third turtle of the game. Lapu Lapu jumping on the back line. The AOG has been used. Matilda Airlines flying away, providing massive damage. Batsya gets the turtle. Super Kai gets taken down here. 1-4-0 trade, 2-4-0 trade at Shell, 3-4-0 trade, and Hellhounds. They secure the turtle. They got 3 kills here. The dragon is there onto the back line. The mid lane turret should stand here, but meanwhile, Kuch having that pressure onto the bottom lane, and they will be taking the blue buff here as well. Dragon into the Black Dragon form here can kill the PCG here, especially with the Eve, because Eve is providing massive damage. The slow effect is there. The dragon still trying to harass, but not enough damage. And Iconic Esports, it seems like they are losing the grip. They are behind by 3k gold. They are behind by 2 turrets at the moment. The monster is getting farm up though, that's the thing. And if you look at the items here, the Sky Piercer is there, Moscow. Those two is Trinity. A battle onto the mid lane here. They want that mid lane turret at the moment, but the Lapu Lapu will be the cost here. The mid lane turret survives. The Lapu Lapu gets taken down. And meanwhile, we might see the bottom lane turret falling down here. The Bastia is here with its wheels here. The Spear of Destiny kind of misses here, but the Seiyo game presence is there as well. And right now, Moscow is the one farming up. They just realize Moscow is going to be horrendous. And I don't think so anybody can win against a Moscow from Iconic Esports, especially a 1v1, right? Ruby, can she win? I don't think so. Dragon can win though with a Petrified. Matilda, not away. Seiyo cannot. If the Wind of Nature gets pop up, but they are onto that Lunas here. The stunt is there. The Black Dragon survives, but right now Super Cry taking massive damage, and that is going to be at the time of the Lord. Lapu Lapu jumping on the back line. Matilda trying to run away. She gets that stun here. Shadow trying to run away. Meanwhile, Iconic Esports, they are onto the back foot. They will finally, I think, lose the mid lane turret here. And they can lose the Lord here as well. Look at that Thunder Cloud going for the Lord. Hellhounds, they realize what they need here. They've already started their work onto the Lord here, but they are going for the team fight. Lapu Lapu onto the backline. The flicker has been invested. The turret will help them to provide the damage. The Spear of Destiny surprisingly misses. Matilda gets taken down. Two Sky Piercers gets activated. Moscow is finally here. AOG inside the turrets gets missed out. And yeah, Gatugacha should go down though. He should get punished for it. He did. And Hellhound right now getting that massive damage here. Eve not able to provide the damage. And like I said, that Moscow is doing lots work here. 1-1-1, and he is providing damage, and it's going to get worse here. But look at that Eve. He wants that kill, and will he get that kill? And finally, Henhouse gets that mid lane turret. But the top tier, second tier turret has been fallen down here. The Lord is wide open. That's the Moscow, and the Moscow should melt down the Lord here. So you can go towards the steal there. The perfect timing is there, but the Dark Stride has been invested. Iconic Esports, they realize that we are better off defenders. We have the second tier turret, so we can defend this. They have the Holy Shield as well. These shields will take out the Lord's HP if he tries to dash in. That's a nice feature right there. Okay, Sayo getting that massive damage there. Moscow trying to take the turret. Gadogacha onto the backline. The Spear of Destiny connects. And at the same time, it is going to be Lapu Lapu who soaks up the damage. Eve did pop off that ulti. Matilda trying to heal his enemies, but the Sky Piercer from the Linux connects. Hellhounds will be taking the second tier turret. And it's not looking good for Iconic Esports. One person has fallen down. The turrets are next, one after another. Mid lane turret should fall down. Hard onto the back line. He is marking the dragon. He realized the dragon is the menace here, but the Moscow might have overthrew there. He overstepped. He gets punished right away, and that's the thing, right? The teams. The teams, man, they are cooking left and right here. Iconic Esports, they have with the spawn here. They are into the aggressive. Matilda guiding lines is there as well. Lapu Lapu stun is gonna be the menace. The Spear of Destiny connects. It might be an overextension here from Iconic Esports because the Moscow is here. It's providing massive damage. The stun gets met. He is chasing that Ruby, but somehow the Ruby survives. Mega kill is there onto the Eve, and Iconic Esports is running towards their base. The super minions are there though. And it is gonna be Meow of controllables who can go down, but no, she survives. That's a healthy amount of super minions at the base. Base might be wide open. It is gonna be the Ruby. Ruby can clear out the minions, but look at that. Moscow. He will be targeting the base here. The CC gets locked up as well. The dragon is there. The light form gets used up. She does have a Stripe Piercer and it connects. He gets the double kill here as well. The base is wide open, and Hellhounds will be the team who will be moving towards top 16 here at Moba Season 2. And what a game that was, right? Up till the 8-minute mark, both the teams, they were hand to hand. But that triple kill towards the turtle might have been the snowballing effect. That's all it took, right? One snowballing effect, one bad fight for a team to tell the whole game. And it is going to be Hellhounds here who will take the W. And they will be moving towards top 16 here at Moba Season 3. And guys, with that, we will be taking a short break as well. We will be right back with match number 7. And guys, don't forget to like the stream as well. Share the stream. Do everything.
Coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If hero, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the annihilation tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
And people, I know you miss me. I know you miss the matches, but here we are. Match number 7. TLPH Northeast versus Team Azores here. And both the teams will have that mid lane dominance here. That's the thing, right? The team who gets the mid lane most probably gets the game here, and they are harassing each other. And with that, I have a special request as well. Guys, just spam W Tumba in the chat as well. And at the same time, Rip Me here can get Rip Me at the moment, but W Tumba, there you go. आई 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 तनी मेरे साथ नहीं करता है कास्टिंग आ जाओ भाई हिंदी में कास्टिंग कर लेंगे मैं पीछे से हाँ जी बोलता रहूँगा और इश्यूज भाई एनीथिंग वर्क्स फॉर मी but it is gonna be a Nathan Kuch aqua towards the goal lane against the Rangers Pirates. We do have too many Cyrus here. Racism हो रही है casting may be very racism भाई we are not getting any casters भाई जो cast करते हैं Eesh, Sony has to cast every single game, but let us focus on the games here. It is going to be a sword. They have been quite active in the tournament scene, but this time I have seen this team THP or NE. They are the immortals, right? They are the ranking demons here. We have to see how they perform as well. It is going to be a Mino and an Eve combination onto the mid lane. So it is gonna, the poking is gonna be insane, the healing is gonna be insane, and we do see a Hanzo hyper. Hanzo going towards the mid lane here, we might see the first blood here as well. The taunt was there, the healing spell, so the healing spell let that Gacha survive, and this might be bad here. TLPH NE might be able to get this win here. They might be able to get the turtle here. Hanzo does not have the ulti, the zoning out from Squishy Banana is there. And yeah, the first turtle did went to Team Liquid Northeast here. The dragon, the Bonzi will be harassing the bottom lane. It's most probably because the Farsa needs that level 4, right? Yeah, she will be close to level 4. It is Eve, right? So it's hard to get to that level 4 against an Eve. And even when the Mino is there. And look at that constant harassment right there. The Mino will just pop up the heal here. He can go down here. Eve did pop off his ulti. Real world manipulation in defense. No English, no casting. W Tamba, yes sir, W Tamba bhai. The thing is, TLPHNE. Team Liquid Northeast, they have a Nathan. So the Nate game is gonna be way too good. And I'm just waiting for this Nathan to farm up, right? Nathan, Sicilian, CC. These are my favorite heroes. They have that potential, and right now they are onto the Cyrus, but the Cyrus will clear up the lane quite easily, so the gank is not possible at the moment. And yeah, Team Liquid Northeast, they realize that, then they will be going for the gold crab. They will be going for the buff of the enemy as well, that too, against Hanzo here. Hanzo will be marking that Nathan, though he did find him onto the map, but no, he retreats back. He will be moving towards the mid lane. That's the thing about Hanzo, right? Hanzo does have the power spike into the mid game. As we proceed towards the late game, Hanzo will get melted by every single thing. Even the Farsa with that stun can melt the Hanzo, and even the Nathan, right? So it looks like Team Azure right now, they are on to a timer. And the real question is, will they realize that the harassment is coming on point though? And the second turtle of the game will be spawning here as well. Onto the bottom lane, Batsia, Squishy Banana gets that kill here onto that Alice, and this might be a W coming here because Alice is not gonna be there. W Tumba meow meow. Thank you Angel for that 100 super chat, and that's the thing, right? Alice is not gonna be there, and Team Liquid, they can get the turtle quite easily, but not without Cyrus. Cyrus here is kind of providing damage. Hanzo is there on the backline, providing the massive damage here as well. Azor dominating the battlefield. Mino gets that kill onto the bats here. Hanzo does not miss that retribution, and somehow they will get the turtle. The caster curse is here. Azor is climbing back. They have the advantage in the gold here. And Hanzo is still looking, and he can get this dragon though. He can get this dragon if the Hanzo has the ulti. Alice just needs to initiate here. Even the Bonzi can go down though. Bonzi should go down, but no, they are going for the lead. Though Hanzo does have that special skill that it steals the buff, and he will be using that. He does not want the fight though, especially when he can just use that skill. And surprisingly, we are seeing Hanzo here in top 32 votes. I don't know, W Kamba. They might be able to pull it off. So Hanzo in this meta when XP laners are dominating. And somehow Coach Aqua is dominating the MM lane here as well. The lane freeze is there, that's smart. Cyrus is forcing a fight here against the Nathan. He really wants that fight though. Because Nathan late game will melt every single thing. But the Hanzo is here. The Death Sonata has found the position. Coach Aqua might be in trouble. 1 hit, 2 hit. The ulti is there. Death Sonata is missing though. But at the same time, Coach Aqua survives with the perfect ulti, with the perfect use of that flicker. And if that Death Sonata hits, it might have been a GG. Bad door appointment, ठीक है भाई. Ay. This is gonna be the third turtle here in the game though. And both the teams, they are doing turtle dance at the moment. Alice will be... She is zoning out the enemies at the moment. The Hanzo is trying to get that kill onto that Coach Aqua, but this might be bad because even the Nathan is coming here. Nathan does have that first item. It looks like, yeah, he does have the item. Hanzo is there. He does not have the HP. He gets the retribution. He uses a level advantage to his favor. And he gets the turtle. And right now, Team Asur will fall back. They already have the advantage. They know this A, B, C, and Team Liquid somehow. They are onto the bat foot. Nathan should have pushed the top lane here. And the Hanzo did win the retry battle. So that's surprisingly good. Here it's Rishi Banana. Might be in trouble. Somehow Alice is winning the lane after getting that shut down. It seems like. But that's Alice, right? Alice will win. Okay, Alice is still zoning out. Hanzo trying to steal the farm. She is going for the red buff. He can get the red buff. He can get the neutral buff. And that's the thing. That's the annoying thing about Hanzo, right? But meanwhile, TLPH Northeast, they will be getting the top lane turret here. So yeah, they know their mat was here. Hanzo might be in trouble, but the Minotaur did came in safe. Hanzo did pop off his ulti. This might be a bad fight here. Team Asur did provide the massive damage though, but the champ official should be brought down. Dragon onto the back lane here. Alice providing the damage. 2 people down for Asur. Even the Nathan that's taken down, though the healing spell is there. Ranger with the Death Sonata trying to get the damage. Aerial strike is there. Alice still jumping around the base. Boji gets taken down. Cyrus is still alive. He does have a lot of mana right now, and there's nothing that can kill the Alice. They do have the anti-heal, but they don't have the explosive damage, and that's how you shut down an Alice, right? You cannot win with AoE, and look at that Ranger. He does know the position. The retribution has been used. Ranger can go down, but the Minnow is there with the massive heal. With a perfect jump there as well. TLPH, they need to hurt the turrets. They need to wait for their own power spikes at the moment. They are taking good fights, though. The goal difference is not much. And I believe they have the superior raft rate here. They just need to hurt the turrets. And they need a mistake here. The Dragon will win this. Gatugacha is the best roamer after Drought. It kind of is, but at the same time, Gatugacha gets punished real hard against 2 damage, right? He gets taken down way too much. And right now, Alice is kind of zoning out 2 people onto the bottom lane here. This might be bad here, Team Asur. At the same time, we do have a beautiful person here with us, and it is gonna be none other than my brother. It is gonna be Crucifix. Crucifix, how are you? And are you excited for
I'm
this
doing
match?
great, but I don't think DLP Hitch is doing good. Look at that team fight. Hanzo's going inside the tower. There's no chance that they're okay. We got Hanzo getting out of here before GTA 6 for some reason. Sorry to actually cut you off, my friend, but that fight just
No issues,
happened and it
man. The
was too random.
fight is it's gonna be insane, and Team Ashur might be able to win this with Hanzo in the current meta.
I mean, to be fair, Hanzo is kind of strong. I'll be completely honest. But do you think Hanzo actually fares well against the picks of TLPH and E? They are going hard with all the tanky lineup and everything. I think the Nathan and Farsa could be the only opportunity for Hanzo to maybe get a kill or something. But yeah, that too, it's going to be very risky because they have 3 frontliners who are going to be very dangerous and very tricky to actually bypass before they actually get to the back line.
Oh,
And that's only
Lord.
going to lead into Usher's problem. Lord's been started by the side of TLPH, and we've got Alice coming in the back line. No ultimate today, Alice. Retribution seals the deal. The Lord is secured, and we've got the Feather Airstrike doing enough damage to Nathan to get the kill on Alice. We've now got Hanzo jumping in onto the back line, but he's too low on HP now. He gets
That's
sent back to his body.
Sonata.
Here goes Ranger going crazy on the Detonatas and that Rhapsodies. This guy's not stopping anytime soon. But look, Nathan just propped up the flicker. He's trying to look in for a kill, but cannot find one. He does not have the range just yet.
Absolutely, and what a massive fight that was, and somehow TLPH is crawling back into a game. They got the Lord, and they will be taking all the turrets here from Team Asur. And I think the Nathan power spike is here, and Hanzo, like you said, will have a tough time into a late game because let's be honest, they have a Kuch as well, right? Gato just needs to be with the damage dealers, and the Dragon just needs to be the front laner trying to bait out the fights, and that's what most of the experienced teams do, right? The SP laners will be the ones starting the team fights, and the roamers will be protecting the damage dealers. And I think they might be in a disadvantage.
Absolutely.
Look at that, Hanzo getting melted down here by the Nathan, and the Farce are 2 hits, and is already back to the base here. Team Asur,
Look,
right now, they are onto a timer, and it seems like nearly ran off here.
I agree, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Asur don't stand a chance unless, of course, Hanzo gets a lot of farm. You know, Hanzo's first skill, the enhanced first skill actually scales well with physical damage. It actually does HP-based damage based on the amount of physical attack that you gain onto the hero. And, well, that could actually be a good counter to all the tanky lineup that Team and TLPH actually have going on for them. But again, he needs the items to actually do some damage. It's not actually looking very good for him. He's barely scratching the enemies and, well, maybe taking a chunk of maybe 10% HP of the enemies. But other than that, he's basically doing absolutely nothing. I agree Hanzo's a good pick. However, he needs to actually go into the back lines first instead of, marking down the front lines. I don't think that's actually working out for them. But look at the items. We've got Hanzo with the Trinity build. He is going to do some damage with the basic attacks, but not his spells. His spells are not going to do anything, except maybe the second hit enhanced skill. Then that's probably going to proc the Trinity build.
Absolutely, but the thing is, he is gonna get melted right straight away. And even the
Yep,
Nathan,
yep.
his Holy Crystal is gonna get built up. He just needs the last 800 gold at the moment. If you look at the items, but then again, they have a Bastia as well, right? So their front laners are way too squishy. Alice can provide that damage over time, but it's not gonna be enough, right?
They need to mark down the back line as fast as they can because you can't really leave the Varsa, out in the open. You can't really leave the Nathan to actually just do damage as he pleases. He's going to have a lot of DPS, and nobody from the side of Team Asur can actually deal with that. Maybe the Minotaur can, but who wants the... Okay, look at that. We've got an engage. We've got the enhanced first skill, but Hanzo is not going to be on Yuzong. He's used a big black dragon form to actually go into the backline, try to find the Hanzo, but no, Hanzo is kind of slick. Lord being taken, by the way. Alice is not going to secure the Lord. It's going to be Retribution that's going to secure the Lord. Boxia gets it. Nathan secures the kill on Alice, and we've got a little problem. We've got Boxia jumping in on the backline. Now, it's going to be a question if Granger is going to be taken out or not. Is it going to be Granger or Boxia? But look, Hanzo's going to get taken out again. He's not going to stand a chance with all the magic damage that the side of Team TLBH are dealing right now.
Absolutely, and the Lord is marching towards Team Asur
no.
base here. And I don't think so they have enough DPS right now. Even the Minotaur is getting melted. That's the thing about Nathan is he will melt every single thing.
Oh man. It's absolutely comical how the side of Team TLBH are actually dominating right now. But look at the way that Alice is getting melted from all the damage that Nathan is dealing. She does not have the magic defense just yet. She's probably gone for maybe the most common HP based Alice build. I think that's actually working out for most Alice players. It allows her to actually, be tanky and also do a lot of damage, surprisingly. But again,
Surprisingly, and the
the
turrets
Alice
are
build is
down
not going
though.
to keep them alive. Huh?
The turrets are down and Asurs are wide
All of them.
open here. TLPH, they
Yep,
could
it's
have
all
ended
white.
the game though. They could have provided the pressure right there, but they are playing it safe. And you have to give it to Coach Aqua, right? The way his positioning is, it's way too good, right? Team Asur, they are trying to find the tracks here, but surprisingly, they are not able to because right now TLPH Northeast, they realize that the positioning is their greatest friends.
They've got to make sure they don't make any small mistakes right now. Even if one single mistake can actually lead the side of Team Asur to get the victory, because obviously they have been farming up and they've not had that big of a disparity between the gold. They are almost neck to neck, so they are on that position where they might actually make a comeback if at all it's possible. But again, the side of Team TLPH have put a lot of pressure. It might be very hard for Asur to actually keep up with all of that. And again, it's always tanky lineups that win up in the early game. So there we go.
Absolutely right, but we might see a skirmish here. TLPH, they really want to fight here, but the discipline from Asur is coming on point. We might not see a fight unless the Lord spawns, because that might be the last chance here from them.
Absolutely, Sonny. I think that it's going to be very hard for the side of Team Asur to actually steal the Lord. But the side of Team TLBH do have the advantage in terms of actually clearing the Lord and everyone who else wants to actually get into the Lord pit. I don't think they have a chance. They stand a chance.
Absolutely. Look at that, Mino. Even the Gatugacha, right? Both the roamers, they are providing perfect vision here. They are setting up the field here for the Lord, and the Dragon is providing the lane pressure as well. So Asur does need to answer that, and I think it is going to be Ranger though, but no. Asur might be able to wait out here because the Alice is there, and even the Hanzo is there. He did win the Brett battle, and look at that Alice damage. It gets
Nathan's
that
out.
Nathan.
Nathan gets taken out. 4 seconds to kill him, Hanzo, but that doesn't matter. Lord gets taken by Gatot, Gacha of all people. And now Gatot uses the ultimate defensively to jump away from danger. And now he's going to go back into the fight. I don't know what he's actually trying to do, but Yuzong is going to find his way to get the kill on Granger in the backline. For some reason, his positioning was so off. It was not good. Minotaur, though, goes down very, very quickly. Rip me. That name suits you, bro. Right now, that was a very bad decision on your part. You shouldn't have been there.
Absolutely, they lost the Lord. They could have disengaged here. The Nathan was not there, so the chances of defending was way too good. But right now, Team Asur, they have fallen down, and TLPH Northeast, they will be moving towards top 16 here. They just need to mark the base here, though. Okay, the Hanzo is here. There are no minions, but look at that. The Lord is here as well. And like you said, Crucifer, they will be marking the base, and they will be taking the W here.
Oh man, that was actually kind of sad to see. The side of Team TLBH, I had an overwhelming advantage throughout the game that I actually came in for. I believe that the side of Team Asur really had some patience, but they lacked it during the last team fight. They ended up losing 2 of their members, core members, by the way, to actually defend against the push that the side of Team TLBH were bringing. It was not very, smart of them to actually do that. Why was Granger so far into the enemy's backline? I don't know what that was actually all about. But again, it does not really matter. Team TLPH, any take the win.
Absolutely. And then with that, we will be taking a short break. We will be back in a jiffy with the last match of the day, guys. And if you're new, just like the stream as well.
Coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round it remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all? out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Tidy friend.
Hey guys, welcome back to the MOBA Rising Stars Season 3. It's the last match of the day, and it's going to be between these two teams. It's going to be Shadow Esports on the blue side and Malevolent on the red side. Hey, on the caster desk is me, Crucifix, and I hope all of you are excited for some action-packed gameplay because these guys, they've got to make sure they bring their A game into the, finals. Not finals. For this match, at least, for the final match of the day, obviously. And we've got the bans already done, so we'll just run through them before the picking is almost done. Alice, Zushin, Esmeralda, no need to be explained because these heroes are absolutely crazy right now. Grok, Lancelot, and Hilda, all meta heroes, all banned. No reason, obviously, because you don't want to deal with them. You ban them. Now, we've got the first pick from the side of Team Shadow Esports. It's going to be CC. CC is a hero that can be played both on the gold lane and EXP lane. So a flex pick as the first pick is actually pretty smart. But that is not going to be a big issue because Lapu Lapu going to be picked onto the side of Team Malevolent. He also a hero that can actually be played, and surprisingly, many people are playing him on the gold lane. Is a flex pick, but most people consider him to be the EXP laner. He is EXP material, but he can be used in the gold lane too, and that many teams have been proving that since the past 1 month. I think that it's actually kind of like viable now. But look, we've got Gatok Gacha getting picked onto the side of Team Malevolent. That again is a flex pick, could be in the EXP lane or in the roam position. But now that I think about it, I feel like it's going to be a roam Gatok with that revitalize. Mostly, you don't see revitalize on a EXP Gacha Gacha. So let's just assume for now that it's going to be a Lapu Lapu in the EXP lane, a Khalid and a Yves in the side of Team Shadow Esports. I believe that's actually a pretty smart move. But let's just face it, Khalid has fallen short in many ways after that, roaming adjustment now. And now he's a little bit underwhelming, but he still does have a lot of things to provide for the team. And he does make a scene whenever he actually gets picked. So will he get that shot, a chance to actually show his worth now in this match is what we're actually waiting to see. But hey, Yves, a hero that can actually dismantle any team fight by using RWM, real world manipulation, makes her a very versatile asset. And she also does have a lot of movement speed with the first skill and a lot of slows. So she is very versatile in terms of actually making sure the enemy's formation is disrupted. She makes everyone split apart from each other so that they can actually, come up as a group and make sure their team is actually, in trouble. So I think Yves is a versatile mage. However, she is, outshined by many other meta mages. I believe that a lot of them actually are better than Yves. But again, she is still versatile. Look at that. The last pick from the side of Team Malevolent is going to be a Yuzong. That means I was right. It's going to be Lapu Lapu in the gold lane to counter that CC, most probably. Fingers crossed. I don't actually hope I see a CC in the match again because it's actually a pain to see a CC in the gold lane. Again, though, we've got the second banning phase picking up pace right now. We have a lot of problems with whatever both sides have actually picked. It's still going to be two very tanky gold laners who are going to get a lot of farm very quickly in the gold lane. That's going to be a big problem because these heroes actually lack items to actually give more damage. And when they're played in the gold lane, they are absolutely going crazy on the damage department because they always have enough items to actually, compensate for the amount of damage that they actually lacked when they're played on the EXP lane. But again, now the Yuzong that's been picked on the side of Team Malevolent is going to be a big, big threat because obviously Yuzong is a very, very strong hero. He's very tanky. He's very, sustainable in the lane. He can't really be very easy to burst down unless, of course, you've got like two people marking him down. Then he's going to have a tough time. But no, other than that, he's absolutely okay. But look at that. We've got the second banning phase rolling in. We've got the Thamas for some reason. I don't understand why people are afraid of Thamas. He's gotten slightly weaker in terms of dealing enough true damage than his previous self. But now again, he's got a rework. I understand why Malevolent have gone ahead and banned the hero. But I still have my questions, but it's okay. I think it's actually viable. We've got Hayabusa and Lunux getting banned off from the side of Team Shadow Esports. I think that's actually a valid set of bans because obviously Lunux is going to do a lot of damage to heroes with high HP pools, especially with their HP based damage. So let's just say CC, Khalid are going to have a more easier time. But look at that. We're seeing probably a Selena into the side of Team Malevolent. I wouldn't recommend a Selena, but I would understand the whole idea of picking a Xavier. He outranges Yves in most categories, unless, of course, you're talking about the ultimate, obviously. But that hero is still going to be under a lot of fire against, Khalid and maybe CC.
Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Kitty's gonna bring you a cold iceberg.
Let there be rock.
My apologies there. I seem to have had a little bit of a network issue. Oh, we've got Kimmy onto the side of Team Malevolent for some reason. I believe that the Kimmy is not going to be that much of a, frontline damage dealer. She's going to be that person that kites the enemies. And they've got a lot of tanky heroes. But now we've got a big question. Who is the jungler going to be from the side of Team Malevolent? Because they've got a few options. They've got the Yisun Shin open. They've got the possibly the Aemon. I believe that's a good valid pick, but again, oh no. No. What am I seeing? No, please don't. Please don't pick the Gushin. Okay, he's probably gonna pick the Gushin. And that kind of makes sense because then you can only kill the Yve, which is kind of counterproductive. But unless of course you've got good backing, you're not gonna be able to kill all of the you know
Malachi enters the scene.
They've got no chance. It's not going to be a Gushin. It's going to be an Akai. And that's going to lead a way for the side of team, Malevolent to have an opportunity here to engage onto the enemies and make sure they actually aren't sticking together. The CC is not going to have a free time having all the damage that she wants with the yo-yo. However, I would still consider that Ruby and Fredrin being there on the side of Team Shadow Esports is going to keep a lot of pressure onto the side of Team Malevolent.
Seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
And like that, folks, we are back for the MOBA Rising Star Season 3, and it's going to be an exciting match between these two teams, Shadow Esports and Malevolent. Shadow Esports on the blue side, and Malevolent on the red side. We probably have a little bit of farming going on already. Khalid is trying to reveal the enemy's position, but that's not 5 seconds, buddy. You got to make sure you wait at least 5 seconds before you re-engage and find the enemies. Look at that. He's already almost level 2. He's trying to get the blue buff, but I don't think he can possibly. But the Retribution is there to save the day. Khalid low on HP, does not have the second skill. He might actually just be in trouble. He can't really engage or disengage from that situation. The flicker being popped up. Nobody has enough movement speed to actually catch the Khalid. Not Gatot, not Kimmy, not Akai. Nobody can catch him. However, Khalid, you are playing a very risky game. You can't really make that decision to actually jump in there without your team. However, well, we've got the side of Team Shadow Esports playing pretty smart, not making much mistakes. They are practically playing a little safe, though, I believe. Look at that, though. We've got first blood. With the EXP lane, it's going to be CC securing the first blood on Yu Zhong. Obviously, the amount of damage that CC deals is going to be over what Yu Zhong can deal and also regenerate with the Sha residue. It's not actually looking good, though. Again, in the mid side, we've got Khalid engaging again. For some reason, I don't think that's actually a good idea, but that's going to lead way for Fredrin to invade the enemy's side of the jungle. The Horned Lizard is going to be under wraps. Look at Khalid doing all the damage, but that's not going to be a problem for Gata Kacha. He's just going to punch him and get back to HP with the passive. And now the first turtle of the match is going to spawn in, and Akai has now helped Yuzong get revenge onto his death. Look at that, though. Fredrin engaging in. He's got the ultimate. He's going to use the Appraiser's Wrath, but does not have enough damage because he does not have the crystalline armor ready. And now everyone's going to go for the turtle. Akai low on HP, can't really engage there. We've got Kimmy getting a little bit too comfortable with Ruby, and I don't think that's actually a bad thing, but Ruby's got the I am offended. She could pull, and she does pull. She's got the Gata Kacha, but the Gata Kacha is unbreakable, taunts the enemies, brings them closer to the tower, but Yves is ready to make sure vengeance is served. Lapu Lapu now engaging. He's got the stun and also the flicker for some reason, but again, Ruby goes down. Wink, wink, you're dead. Again, now Yuzong, one by one, everyone's just popping out of nowhere. We've got the big black dragon making sure the sand eater is going to eat more sand. Yuzong using a black dragon form. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to say anything. Okay, Black Dragon forms that go back to the top lane to defend it. Now mid lane's under pressure because Gacha is still staying in the mid lane and Akai is nowhere to be seen for the side of Team Shadow Esports. Malevolent are really playing it very smart. They are putting, pressure by not revealing their positions, which again is a good thing. However, you've got to make sure a gank is actually done either way because in the bot lane you've got a little bit of problem, but in the top side, CC is now marked by 3 people. Vengeance is not going to save you because you're out of the picture, CC. Yuzong making sure another kill secured for their team. Malevolent are not being very kind today. And as things roll down, we've got Gata, Kacha, Yuzong, and Kimi going back to the mid lane, but Fredrin is trying to set up an ambush there. I don't think it's actually a bad idea with Yves being with you. However, Yves might just be targeted. Khalid making his way to that fight with the Raging Sandstorm, catches 3, but Fredrin, it's too late. Lemon is out. Sass makes sure that is actually the case because he is the one that got the kill on Lemon. And as things go rolling down, we've got the second turtle in the match and no Fredrin to be in sight, unless, of course, you're talking about 1 second. He does not have, the level advantage. He's got level 6, while Lakai is almost level 7. He is level 7. So the retribution gap is going to be there. We've got the Akai engaging onto the turtle, but there is the enemies putting pressure there by just existing, making sure the side of Team Malevolent can't really engage onto the turtle without having second thoughts. Fredrin does not have the level 7 just yet, so he is deciding on going for that blue buff first, get a little bit of farm, making sure that he actually has a little equal ground here with Akai to take down the turtle. But again, the side of Team Malevolent playing really smart, by the way. They're not making any simple mistakes. They did once, but that's okay. However, the side of Team Shadow Esports really need to pick up the pace. They are playing a little too safe. They're playing a little too, passive. I don't think that's actually a good way to deal with a hero like Akai or his team. The whole roster of their team looks very solid. However, let's just face it, the side of Team Shadow Esports are really looking strong. Aren't looking pretty strong. As we wait for the timer to run out, let's just talk about the favorite heroes that we actually don't see nowadays. I can mention one. Argus does not get any pro play, cameos. Apparently, Argus is sadly an underrated hero. Oh no. Oh no. We've got a little problem right now. The teams have surrendered. It's going to be a redo, I think. Yeah, the redrafting is going to have the same teams. Everyone's going to have the same heroes. There's not going to be any changes in that department, but we're going to have a redo here. That's going to be tough. We're expecting something better, but again, Shadow Esports might have actually had a lag situation here. Who knows? We're just going to wait and see. But Shadow Esports, they weren't looking so good in the first match. I believe it could be a possible lag issue. Maybe that, ADMS problems. But again, that's all okay. Side of Team Malevolent, if they're playing the way they played just now, I think they actually might be okay. It's not like very, very passive or very aggressive. They were playing the right amounts for the right moments. But again, it's the rotation is what I am actually worried about. Shadow Esports don't really have that good rotation compared to what the side of Team Malevolent were bringing to the table. Akai going and ganking the EXP lane, taking down CC, going for the turtle. I think the rotation skills on the side of Team Malevolent are way, way better than the side of Team Shadow Esports. They were playing a little too passive, is what I was saying since before. But again, I could be chalking it up to lag and making a mistake here by not actually putting that on the table. I think that was actually a good possibility. The side of Team Malevolent, good rotations is what I say. And as things roll down, we can go back to that discussion. Which is your favorite hero? Which is the hero that people think that is your poison? Like how you say, pick your poison, right? Which is the hero that actually you like the most, and nobody really actually plays him in tournaments? Drop it down in the comment section. Make sure that you actually tell us what that hero is, because obviously nothing. Actually, it's just fun to actually engage and see people talk about their heroes passionately, because even I would do that. Wait, actually, let me just drop down to the comment section and actually stand for Argus. See people talk about. Oh, here we are.
Coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the annihilation tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Moba Rising Stars Season 3. And it's between teams. Okay, and this match is between Team Shadow Esports and Malevolent again. Because obviously, one of the teams actually decided to say that we need to change skins. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. This is not one of those League of Legends scenes that happened once before. No, that does not happen. We had a little bit of an issue. Bengal server was not where the teams were playing in, and now we are back into the Bengal server, and both of these teams are ready to get into some action. We've just saw in the mid lane, Khalid, very low on HP. This time, for some reason, he doesn't decide to actually go onto the enemy's buff and try to invade. He's trying to put some pressure slowly, which is kind of nice. It's refreshing to see a Khalid that does not invade in this early game, and I think side of Team Malevolent now really have the control over the game because the mid lane has a little pressure. Oh, Concussive Blast doing a lot of damage to that Gata. HP based damage is crazy nowadays. Look at Kimmy. Now no stopping her. She's going to go straight into the enemies, but also back off using the jetpack to escape through the walls, which is a smart move because obviously the repositioning is required here. Yves now trying to do some damage, but 3 people is not going to actually reach her because she's slowed all of them, making sure there's a lot of distance between them and her. And that's actually the most important quality of Yves. She's capable of keeping distance between herself and the enemies without actually keeping her in harm's way, which is again very, very cool. But again, now we've got Malevolent going up again for the top side push and invade. Oh, no, not invade. I mean top side ganking. I believe that their Akai is not going to find a kill this time. Previously he did, now he can't, which is kind of sad. But look at Khalid trying to engage onto the enemy Gacha, which is not the best course of action, but hey, any damage is good damage. Now they have more HP than whatever Malevolent have. Yuzong caught in a bad position. He's going to use the back dragon form to go away, go to the backside. He's low on HP. The RWN catches Yuzong, then 14, making sure Yuzong goes to the grave. And also NZO, and a third one, it's going to be Mon who's going to get the kill. Moon, that's going to get the kill on SAS. That's going to lead Shadow Esports to have the advantage in the early game, making sure they got the turtle. And now there's going to be a big threat. The mid lane's going to be pushed, and the pressure is going to keep building. Malevolent don't really have an opportunity to put an answer onto whatever Shadow Esports is bringing onto the table now. We've got Ruby, but now that Akai has shown himself, it's going to be a big question as to when Ruby is going to engage. I think the I am offended is going to be good, but topside default is going to make sure Kyoya is out and out for the count. He is. He's going back to the base to take a little sip of whatever chai, tea, whichever. Did I just say chai tea? Oh my god, no! I'm one of those people. No, I meant chai coffee, whichever. Oh no. Dude, the more I sound American, the more I sound like an idiot. I'm kidding. I shouldn't have ever said chai tea. Please crucify me for that. But again, we've got a little problem into the mid side of the map. Gacha slowed. We've got Khalid jumping in. And Gacha is he's going to use the Unbreakable to taunt the Khalid, keeping him alive for a bit longer. Here comes Yuzhong, getting the shot residue off. But then again, Khalid is going to eat some sand and make sure he stays alive. AOG connecting onto nobody. We've got Kimmy, but it's not going to be enough. Appraiser's Wrath in the background, doing no damage whatsoever, allowing Kyoya to jump in, get the kill, and go out of harm's way. Look at Akai, though. He's waiting in on a heavy spin. He's got the heavy spin going on to the enemy mage, and that's going to be another kill for the side of Team Malevolent. That's going to be a return gift for whatever team Shadow Esports had bought for, and I think that's actually kind of valid. Again, Malevolent and Shadow Esports playing on very equal levels right now. Nobody is stepping up. Nobody's actually making a very risky play. But they do make mistakes. That is one thing that we saw in two different occasions. One from the side of Team Shadow Esports, where they actually lost 2 people just now, and one before when the Malevolent lost 3 people, which is kind of bad again. And now, as the turtle is spawning in, I don't believe that there's a chance for the side of Team Malevolent to not put some pressure here. They need to make sure they win this team fight. They lost the previous one. They can't afford to lose this one. And Malevolent slowly but surely try to go and make sure they actually rotate to the turtle's side of the map. Ruby's nowhere to be seen. He's in the bot side, but look at the top side. We've got Gacha and jumping in, catching 3, heavy spin going in, and we've got Fredrin low. We've got Khalid out. CC gone. Now there's going to be a big question. Can Lapu Lapu make sure that he actually uses that advantage that he got at Steam to the fullest? Can he use, probably zone out the enemies? He doesn't have the ultimate just yet, but the taunt from the Fredrin, making sure he catches 2. And I don't think that's actually a bad idea, but now the side of Team Malevolent don't really have an opportunity. Here comes the Appraiser's Wrath. Here comes the I am offended. And there's going to be Fredrin getting a kill, but Akai manages to secure the turtle in there under the noses of the enemies. But again, Lapu Lapu gets one more kill, the Ruby, goes back to the gold lane and makes sure he puts more pressure in there. For the side of Team Shadow Esports having the advantage in terms of gold, they've got the 5,000 gold gap, and that's rolling in on the side of Shadow Esports. However, the side of Team Malevolent are not so far behind. They've got 2 people with the War Axe right now, which is looking pretty good. They're pretty solid right now. However, Lapu Lapu and Yuzong being there in every team fight is what's crucial. They are doing whatever they can. Ruby coming back to the goal lane, getting whatever farm she can from, to keep up the farm disparity that's happening between both these teams is important. However, she really needs to be there in crucial team fight scenarios when enemies are actually ganking their team. However, in the previous team fight, we saw that Akai was able to steal the turtle right under the noses of the enemy. Shadow Esports really didn't have a counter to that, but now we've got the heavy spin going up, and also a lot of damage from Kimmy. We've got Khalid getting taken out, Moon out of the picture, AOG connecting onto Yves, and we've got her using the flicker up to make sure she stays alive. We've got a big problem. Big Black Dragon is in the air, and CC now is coming into the backside. But Akai whips is out, and Kyoya is still able to find the kill onto the enemy of Ben 14, not Ben 10. It's Ben 14. He's out. CC Default is able to actually find 2 people in the enemy backline who were low on HP and trying to escape, and I think Yuzong can't really do much. The taunt from the Fredrin almost catches, but now Yuzong has 4, but he misses. He uses that basic attack on a minion, and now he does not have any way to regenerate any HP. He gets taken out. And the side of Team Shadow Esports looking in to push the mid lane tier 1, which is going to keep the opening of the enemy jungle more, how do I say it, more open? Well, it is what it is. It's more open for the side of Team Shadow Esports. They can gank whenever they need to. No vision will be provided. There goes the Appraiser's Wrath for some reason. Hey, it's a 20-second cooldown spell. He can use it on the turtle without any consequences. He will be able to actually come up with something else in the next team fight. But look, the side of Team Malevolent are losing ground pretty quick. The side of Team Shadow Esports do have all their towers still, but the bot lane tier 1 is kind of low on HP, which is kind of a very precarious thing to actually put yourself into when you're putting all the pressure that you can on top lane. But look at that. We've got the stun from the Lapu Lapu. His enhanced sword out state is out. And now there's going to be a big problem in the top side. We've got three people looking in like vultures to take down the Lapu Lapu, but Akai comes in like the saving grace panda that he is. Heavy spin is going to keep Khalid in a wall, making sure Kimmy gets the kill on Khalid. Moon is dead, and we are going to see another one. We've got Lapu Lapu with the ultimate again, bravest fighter, but he's going to disengage as quickly as he actually engaged. While the side of Team Shadow Esports are actually putting more pressure, the side of Team Malevolent are losing ground pretty quickly. AOG going up. We've got nobody in the AOG, and he is forced to go back. And I don't think Ruby can actually find a way to get the catch on anyone. Okay, he does not. I am offended. Does not catch anyone. The side of Team Shadow Esports have to take it slow now. That's going to be the first tower in the bot side. We've got minions pushing up. We've got Khalid fighting his way to Yuzong, but I don't think any of them want to fight. Well, I was wrong. Khalid just wanted to stack up the Thunderbolt, which is actually a good thing because Khalid can do it from a safe distance and then also run away while doing damage with the first skill. The scimitars that he has is kind of crazy, and the way that his kit is actually, made is actually pretty smart. But look, I don't think anybody from the side of Team Malevolent want to take up a fight any longer. All their tier 1s are down, and the only tier 1 that's down for the side of Team Shadow Esports is the bot lane, which again is the gold lane. And you always expect the tier 1s in the gold lane to be taken out. But look at that. We've got Unbreakable stunning and taunting the enemies. Gata Kacha trying to use the AOG, but no catches whatsoever again. But it's going to be Lapu Lapu making sure that Wink is out of the picture. We got a lot of Lapu Lapu action here, man. I'm going to be very honest with you. Lapu Lapu is solo handling most of the backline damage what Shadow Esports is bringing, but it's not going to be enough at all. RWM is not going to be very well positioned, but teams is split into two categories. We've got the heavy spin from the Akai, making sure the Fredrin's pinned down to the wall. SAS making sure Lemon is out of the picture. Khalid is still low on HP because Kimmy is attacking, and he will be forced to go back, but the not Fredrin. The CC's vengeance is going to keep her alive, and she will be able to stay alive for a bit longer. Now the Lord is spawned in, the first Lord of the match. It's going to be a very, very tricky one because obviously the side of Team Malevolent don't really have that much of a gap. They've got 1,500, which is not a very, 2,000 almost. No, 1,500. 1,600-ish. They've got 1,600 gap. It's not that big of a gap, so they might actually just turn it around. They could steal Lord if they want to, because obviously the Akai's heavy spin could keep the Fredrin pinned down for as long as he wants for him to secure the retribution. And I think Shadow Esports knows that. They're trying to secure the vision onto the enemies while Fredrin comes back into the fight. I think after that loss there, I think he really needs to play safe. So he is going to make sure he has the advantage in terms of retribution. He's level 13 while Akai is still level 12. So he goes back to make sure he reaches level 14. I don't know why, but hey, I'm not going to judge the decisions that the side of Team Shadow Esports are making. They are winning, so it is what it is. We've got now a little bit of a pause. I hope you guys can wait for us to actually understand what's going on. While the side of Shadow Esports is actually struggling to keep up with whatever side of Team Malevolent is struggling to keep up with whatever Shadow Esports is actually bringing to the table, the pressure they're applying, and all the damage that they're dealing. Side of Team Malevolent do have an answer if they actually do want to engage. That's the Akai. The Akai is going to be a crucial member in every team fight, but then the heavy spin really needs to be very on point because the heavy spin can only be used in two different scenarios. One, to take the objectives. Two, to make sure that the enemy is taken out, and they can pick off maybe one or two heroes. But again, it's not looking very, very good for the side of Team Malevolent. That one heavy spin is all they're relying on, and nothing else because Gata Kacha's taunts might actually hit, but the AOGs are definitely not hitting anybody. And obviously, Lapu Lapu is doing a lot of heavy lifting. He is making sure that the team is doing enough damage. So the damage DPS is fine, I think, in accordance to that. But Kimmy, too, is not someone you can sleep on. He is doing a lot of damage, and we all can see that. He is the one that has. Wait, I'm not sure how many kills he has, but it's okay. As long as both of these teams are playing pretty smart, they actually do have a standing chance at defeating each other. I would say it's a 50-50. Shadow Esports does have the advantage though, but I don't believe that the side of Team Malevolent are too far behind. They are just lacking in terms of a few thousand, no, a few hundred gold, I'd say. A 900,000 gold gap, I think. So I don't think it's actually very dangerous for the side of Team Malevolent to engage in a team fight. However, the side of Team Shadow Esports are recordedly known to actually make sure they put pressure in many different ways. And the Yve splitting up enemies is the one big problem that the side of Team Malevolent really need to keep in mind before they engage in anything objective related. We've got Gata Gacha trying to vision out and the enemies, but Khalid is one step ahead. He's making sure the enemies are nowhere to be seen. Well, they are to be seen, but he's just providing information for his team. While Lakai is now level 13, Fredrin still being level 13 is not going to be that much of a difference. I think they should have actually just taken the turtle. But again, it is what it is. As the big black dragon soars into the sky, Akai is the one that actually has the opportunity to take the turtle without Fredrin's pressure. Yuzong is now trying to slow down the Fredrin's march to the turtle pit, but look at that RWM. We've got CC, but Akai makes sure the retribution is on point. Fredrin too late. We've got two losses. One Kimmy, second one Khalid, but it does not really matter. 4 for 4 is all okay. I mean, 1 for 1 for 4 people alive is what I meant. But look at that. We've got another team fight. I don't think that's actually a good idea, Yuzong. You don't have a chance of actually winning if you keep dying. And now we've got Fredrin trying to do some damage inside the enemy tower, which is not going to lead to anything. It's not going to amount to much. But again, the Lord's marching in on the bot lane. I don't think it's going to actually do any damage. Yve pushing up the mid lane. And I think the top lane is going to be totally fine. We've got now a team fight. We've got Gata Kacha engaging onto the enemies. It's more like Gata Kacha getting taunted into engaging against the enemies, which again is kind of ironic because Gata Kacha is the one that's known to taunt the enemies. While Fredrin also can taunt, I think Gata Kacha holds the title of the best taunter because this guy just says, well, you know what? No, I'm not going to make that joke. Let's keep it family friendly, guys. Moon in the mid lane, Ruby and also CC in the mid lane. We've got a problem in the top side. We've got a heavy spin from the Akai, pinning down the Fredrin, the AOG. But no, it's a Fredrin. You can't really take him down that fast. His team is here to save the day. We've got the curtain call. We've got the RWM. That's going to be 2. Khalid jumping in, making sure Sass is out of the picture, and Whips is also gone. We've got Yuzong in the bot lane, which is actually a bad decision on his part, by the way. But hey, if he wants to do it, let him do it, I guess. He's pushing down the mid bot lane tower, and I'm still kind of questioning this, but it's okay. The top lane tier 2 is going to be taken out too, but the bottom lane tier 2 for the side of Team Shadow Esports was taken in terms of responses from the side of Team Malevolent. But now we've got a lot of pressure building up in the mid lane. We've got CC probably looking in to push the mid lane tier 2 too. And all 3 tier 2s are going to be pushed, I believe. No, it survives with a little bit of HP. I'm not sure what Yuzong is actually trying to do by using the effigy onto the tower, but look, we've got the AOG again missing on everybody. We've got CC using the curtain call, and the big black dragon soaring into the sky. I don't think that's actually a good idea, but again, as a disengage, it does not really matter what you do. And the black dragon's going to stay alive for now, but his team is going to actually, struggle because there's 4 people against his team, and Yuzong has to go back. But no casualties on any side whatsoever. Shadow Esports and Malevolent survive with everyone alive, which, again, is not surprising. Both of these teams are playing very passively. Again, now Tier 2's all gone, I think. No, the mid lane Tier 2 is still alive. Yuzong trying to defend the bot lane, but Khalid is able to actually jump in with that sand skateboard of his and make sure that, second tower in tier 2 in the mid lane is off. We've got nothing much happening except for maybe a few shots being fired from both teams to test the waters. which again is not going to lead to much. It's not going to amount to much. But the side of team Shadow Esports now have the opportunity to take the Lord. And I think Fredrin has begun the Lord without any hesitation. Last time he did hesitate. That's why the side of team Malevolent had the opportunity to take the Lord. But again, the side team Shadow Esports now with Ruby and Fredrin trying to do some damage to the Lord, it's not going to be fast enough. So Malevolent could make a possible counter, but RWM stops a guy in his tracks. And now Yuzong jumping into the enemy's backline. He's trying to find a way to open the Hell's gates, but it's not going to happen. Lemon, the Retributions, the Lord, and make sure he got the Lord. Now Yuzong is going to be taunted and stunned for a bit, but he's not going to actually just stay down like that. He's going to be surrounded by 4 people, and he will be taken out instead. But look at that. CC, default, is out because obviously SAS does a lot of damage, and I don't think CC really has any magic defense. And that's going to be 1-for-1, which is not going to make much of a difference. We've got Lapu Lapu engaging again. SAS trying to take down. Oh, he's not going to actually stop. He's going to get 2 kills, and now the flicker in to actually make sure he gets the 3rd kill. But Raging Sandstorm with a flicker makes sure that even SAS is out. And now we've got Knees NZO 99 getting taken out too. A guy in the mid lane trying to push the tower for some reason, which is actually not a bad idea because obviously his team is losing up on that team fight, so he had to make sure he did something, right? So he did. Oh, good grief, my throat is killing me. As the game goes on, the Lord marches down on the bot lane, and I think the bot lane tier 3 is going to be under fire soon. I think there's not going to be any tier 3 in the bot lane. The side of Team Malevolent are defending pretty well, but the side of Team Shadow Esports are increasing the aggression every single time the side of Team Malevolent are actually getting more defensive, and that's what we saw. They actually do have a win condition because obviously right now SAS is kind of farmed up and he's got a lot of damage to actually deal to the enemy Shadow Esports' lineup, which is kind of, heartwarming. I felt like Malevolent really didn't have that potential. Now I actually changed my views. I believe that Malevolent do stand a chance, and Shadow Esports really can't afford to make any more mistakes because Malevolent are slowly starting to turn things around. They're making a little bit of a name for themselves right now. But the side of Team Shadow Esports are looking in to end the game with that I mean the super minions, and we've got the AOG connecting finally onto 2 people. The Black Dragon is going to jump in, make sure Ben 14, the brother of Ben 10, is going to be taken out. Sass also gets a kill on Lemon. Now we've got Akai slowing down Ruby. We've got Gata Kacha in a very bad spot. I don't think it's actually a good idea to continue this team fight. They've got to. Now they have, probably have to take some possible objectives. Tier 3s in the bot lane are out, so they could possibly push that and that would be a good idea. But look at the curtain call from the CC onto the Kimmy, which is not going to actually amount to much because Kimmy is too fast for CC to follow up on. Lapu Lapu trying to do some damage. It's not going to actually follow through, but Ruby is going to get caught by, obviously, the Kimmy and the traction projectile, which is kind of surprising. I thought that it's very slow. Ruby couldn't be caught, but again, I think with the glowing wand, she's doing a lot of damage to Ruby, which is nice. The top tier 2 is going to be taken out. Look at that, the AOG connecting onto one person with a heavy slam on. We've got right now Ruby, though, jumping in, getting the kill on whips, and Sass running away with her life, low on HP. Lemon, though, following short with him. No, I mean CC, though, following with him, and now we've got 2 people getting taken out. We've got only 1 person alive on the side of Team Malevolent, and Fredrin is trying to chase away Lapu Lapu and make sure that he can't really reach the base in time. Look at that. He's going to use the Cyclone Eye. Most probably, no, he's not going to use the Cyclone Eye. But the side of Team Shadow Esports, they know what they have to do. They're slowing down Lapu Lapu, making sure that they can actually end the game. Lapu Lapu does not have an opportunity to defend this because the game is now over. The side of Team Shadow Esports take the victory, and that's the win for the final match for tonight. Man, that was a tough game. I believe that the side of Team Shadow Esports had the advantage, but the moment that Malevolent started showing up and making sure they actually could win the game, the side of Team Shadow Esports turned it around completely with that beautiful heavy spin and the AOG, pinning down the Khalid and then following through with whatever damage they could deal, which totally ended up with them completely turning the tides around because that one single target the massacre that the side of Team Malevolent were doing, that where heavy spin and AOG were used on just Khalid, led to them losing the game, which is kind of a disastrous situation. Don't put too much resources in taking down one person. It's never going to be that, simple. It's going to be someone else that takes you down, and that's what we saw in this previous game. But again, folks, that's the last match for tonight. We will be back for more exciting games tomorrow. So stay tuned, subscribe, like, and share so that we can actually get you more exciting matches, and you can always stay, notified for that. So we'll see you then. Good night. हो गया क्या?
Coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all? charges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the annihilation tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all? fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab chaos fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the annihilation...
Double combo. Let's go भाई. Weekly pass giveaway I think is gonna be here. 12 बजने वाले हैं. 2 मिनट पहले आ गया भाई. 12 बजने से पहले. यही लास्ट गेम में इश्यूज आ गया था भाई. Surprisingly, server was not. It was not Bengal. Yeah. Server was not Bengal. It was Mumbai, so we had to game. I had to check all the rules and everything. The rules भी देखने पड़े, official भी थोड़ा सा टाइम लग गया. Think around 1 minute 2 minute कॉल आ गई थी. 12-15 खत्म हो गया. बहुत काम करना. Yes, so W Thamba. It is gonna be a weekly pass. That was one big jump scare. Life is a one big jump scare, bhai. But we kind of make it fair, bhai. We give the same heroes, we give the same advantages. Sunny Tot, let's start karo. Yes, sir. मेरा नाम लिखो. नाम I think I'm gonna pick it from XP भाई. XP से नाम उठा. चल है. हमारा XP में. Gonna use भाई तुम सब different IDs. तो अब मैं XP से उठाना है. Herschel is here. Herschel है. चल जिन जिनके एक्सपी में नाम होगा उनके लिखता हूँ. हर्षल है यहाँ पे. ऊपर कोई वाटर बॉय भी है भाई. और कौन कौन है गाइस एक बार टाइप करना. 225 एचपी है मेरा. 12 नंबर. यस इनटू स्टारलाइट आपका भी लिख देते हैं. यू विल हैव द एक्सपी भाई स्टार्टिंग से. अरे कोई ना मैं चला खेलने भाई. मैं लिख दूंगा भाई. लेसन फॉर आई थिंक यू शुड बी देयर. लेसन फॉर लेसन फॉर 2 लेसन फॉर. यार मैं नहीं. मेरा कहाँ है रिव्यू का. आपका भी लिख देते हैं भाई. अपना अपना नंबर बताते रहो भाई. एक्सपी टेबल पे कहाँ पे बैठे हो तो तुम एक्सपी टेबल पे हो तो मैं आप add to activity. Your mediates W Thamba. Yes, your mediates is there as well. पता. जीवले से भी लिख दो. यस सर. सिसिलिया भाई तुमने अपना नाम सिसिलिया क्यों नहीं रखा भाई. कल समझाया था भाई. कल चेंज हो जाना चाहिए भाई. सिसिलिया पे नाम. सब बिहेवियर टॉलरेट नहीं करते भाई हम यहाँ. Anyone else guys, we have 18 watching. अगर तुम XP पे हो एक बार मैसेज ड्रॉप कर दो. 13 एंट्रीज आई थिंक. 18 एंट्रीज आनी चाहिए. हैप्पी न्यू ईयर गाइस. हैप्पी न्यू ईयर. ये रहा था. Yes, he's there as well भाई. He's the guy जो हमारे स्ट्रीम्स करवा रहा है भाई. क्रिसमस स्पेशल स्ट्रीम्स. मैं हूँ ना. दूसरी आईडी से आ गया. मैं हूँ ना. स्ट्रीम देखने क्यों नहीं आए थे भाई तुम. ये बताओ भाई तुम स्ट्रीम देखने क्यों नहीं आए थे. ओनली पीपल हु वर एक्टिव इन स्ट्रीम एंड के पास एक्सपी है. 24 ऑन चार्ट. यस सर. रख दिया. डब्लू खंबा से नहीं होगा भाई. मेरी आईडी में तो एचपी नहीं मिलता. मैं एक्टिव था. यस आपका नाम लिख दिया यार मैंने. स्टारलाइट लिख दिया यहाँ पे. देखो ना. टेंकू नो लिख देता हूँ मैं. क्या तो ओ भाई मिनट 1 से एक्टिव हो भाई. तुम्हारा देर. मैं हूँ ना. यू नो देर भाई. अभी एक्सपी लेके फ़ायदा नहीं है. आई थिंक 14 पीपल. वी आर मिसिंग 4. उसमें से एक मैं हूँ. उसमें से एक रियूल हो गया. वी आर मिसिंग 2 पीपल. कौन है भाई वो 2 लोग जो देख रहे हैं. मैंने अपना ही लिखा, मैंने बोल रहा हूँ कि इतने लोग मिसिंग हैं यहाँ पे। वीकली पास गिव अवे। जो जो बंदे एक्सपी टेबल पे हैं आई विल बी राइटिंग देयर। मेरा एक्सपी भी नहीं है डब्ल्यू। नहीं भाई मैं हूं ना वन, यू आर अ स्मॉर्फ आइडिया आई नो। तुम पूरे टाइम नहीं थे। मेरा एचपी में है डब्ल्यू नंबर। मैं हूं ना जो एचपी में है क्या? अब आया भाई एचपी में 50 में, तो पहले नहीं था भाई, मैंने देखा था। मुझे जितवा दो, प्राइस आधा आधा मिलेगा। अरे सनी मैं टेंटू वाले अकाउंट में एचपी नहीं मिलता, मैं सेलेशियल तो एक्टिव था। हाँ थैंक यू लिख दिया मैंने, नाम लिख दिया ब्रदर आपका। हेरा टी एक्स लिख देते हैं भाई। आई थिंक 2 मोर लोग होने चाहिए। मैं हूं ना जिसके स्मर्फ थे उस आईडी से आ जाओ भाई। 45। Who else is there? W Chamba. Thanks Anida. No issues भाई। Glenn is here as well. Glenn का नाम है क्या? Glenn. Ishi. I'm at 4th. Yes sir, आपका लिख दिया मैंने, देख लिया। I'm at 4th पे तो कौशिक है। झूठ बोलता है ये। कौशिक है माय यूट्यूब अकाउंट। अच्छा टॉप आर्स कहाँ दिखता है? कहाँ किया है, मुझे क्यों नहीं दिख रहा? अच्छा स्लैश टॉप आर्स। शीश भाई 22 आवर्स कौशिक डज। कौशिक भी फैन बॉय है क्या यार? क्या आज वो मेरे 500 INR मिल जाते तो भाई तुम्हारे 500 INR तब दे दूंगा जब मेरे 500 INR मिल जाएंगे हर्षिल भाई। मेरे 500 INR मिल जाए तो वो मैं आपको फॉरवर्ड कर दूँ। चलो आई थिंक विद दीज 15 पीपल वी विल बी स्पिनिंग भाई। यही एक्टिव है अभी। एंड द फर्स्ट पर्सन, लास्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग नहीं कर रहा यार, आज थोड़ा सा थक गया। फॉर द वीकली पास वी डू हैव अ सीक्रेट स्पॉन्सर भाई जिसने आज वीकली पास किया है हमें। एंड द थिंग इज अगर तुम उसे गेस्ट कर सकते हो तो मैं तुम्हारा नाम दोबारा लिखूंगा। गेस्ट आर सीक्रेट स्पॉन्सर। आपका नाम दोबारा लिख दूंगा भाई। मैं पहले से हूँ, बस एक्सपी नहीं बढ़ा। टोनी डर इन। आपका एक्सपी बढ़ा तो है, क्या बात कर रहे हो, मैंने आपको देखा यार। टोनी जी आई विल बी राइटिंग योर नेम ब्रदर। टोनी यू आर देयर इन द एक्सपी भाई, मुझे दिखा है आपका नाम। ये रहे ना, आई थिंक यू आर देयर इन 44 years। रियूल ना, इट्स नॉट गोना बी रियूल। लॉस अ चांस। एंजल नहीं यार, इट्स नॉट एंजल। इसका तुम अगर रियल नाम बता दोगे तो इफ यू कैन प्रोनाउंस दैट रियल नेम आई एम गोना गिव दैट स्टारलाइट टू यू। पर जो सबर उसे वो करना आता होगा। रियूट रियूट ने नहीं किया भाई, वो ये झूठ बोल रहा है। बिफोर ईच मैच प्रेडिक्शन पूल अपीयर्स, हाँ वो रियूल डालता है भाई। ही वर्क्स ऑन द बैक हैंड, डर्टिंग करता है और थोड़ा थोड़ा काम करता है। रियूल तो बड़े दिल वाला है ना। नहीं भाई इजूमी सैडली नहीं भाई। क्या नहीं देती यार ये हमें। नहीं देती यार इजूमी। चलो आई थिंक विद दैट द फर्स्ट पर्सन जिसका नाम इस स्पिन में आएगा ही विल गेट द वीकली 5 सेकेंड। थोड़े से थक गया भाई, आज लंबा चल गया भाई, 12 बजे तक। एंड सीलिया भाई कल नाम चेंज हो जाना चाहिए यार, सिसिलिया रखो, क्या सीलिया विलिया लिखा है यार। सबसे सिसिलिया हो तुम भाई। मैं हूँ ना, सैडली यू आर नॉट ऑन दी एक्सपी टेबल। मैंने अभी अभी देखा आपको आते हुए। एंड हु इज इट गोना बी जो वीकली पास जीतेगा यहाँ पे? इज इट गोना बी वाटर बॉय? कैन पाची के ऊपर आते हुए लेसन फॉर रियूट। योमेडिक्स भी है यहाँ पे। आई थिंक इट्स गोना बी योमेडिक्स। जुवू वासा, जीवू वासा हो सकता है। केलेट्स भी हो सकता है। इज इट गोना बी केलेट्स? इट्स गोना बी केलेट्स आई थिंक। थोड़ा सा और। इट्स गोना बी केलेट्स भाई। केलेट्स भाई तुम यहीं पे हो गया, मैं 5-6 दिखूंगा भाई। और केलेट्स भाई नहीं आया तो इनका वीकली पास मेरा। 1 2 3 4 5 चलो हो गया भाई। केलेट्स भाई का वीकली पास मेरा हो गया। लेट हो भाई केलेट्स भाई, कहाँ? यू हैव टू बी फास्ट भाई। इश आई थिंक भाई तो अब तो हो गया भाई। नहीं, और केलेट्स भाई मेरा हो गया। केलेट्स है नहीं है भाई, मुझे तो नहीं दिख रहा भाई। थैंक यू सीक्रेट स्पॉन्सर मुझे वीकली पास देने के लिए। अब हम लेते हैं आपसे विदा। केलेट्स यहाँ पे लास्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग नहीं था। नहीं यार, फर्स्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग था भाई। सैडली थक गया यार। आज तुम 11:30 का चलाओगे क्या? है भाई केलेट्स यहाँ पे है, मैं मजाक कर रहा हूँ भाई। ही इज़ एक्टिव। टीम में थोड़ा सा डिले होता है। आई जस्ट रियलाइज। व्हाट इज़ द लास्ट मैन? व्हाट इफ द लास्ट मैन वाज AFK? देन इट वुड हैव बीन रीस्पिन भाई। 2 से 3 मिनट तो वेट करते ही हैं। 2 से 3 मिनट के अंदर नहीं आता तो मैं रीस्पिन करवाता है भाई। एंड अवील लास्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग करे तो आई थिंक भाई 1 बज जाएगा कि AFK विल बी देयर। हाँ चलो। सिसिलिया गई है भाई केलेस ट्रेवल आने। उठ जा, उठ जा, तू जीत गया वीकली। उठ जा लाला। 12:15 तक चलेगा। ठीक है भाई, आपने बोला है तो। पॉइंट्स मिल गए ना आज? PP पॉइंट्स कमा लिए ना सबने भर भर के। 5 घंटे स्ट्रीम हुई है भाई। आई थिंक 500-600 तो मिल जाने चाहिए। आई एम हियर। नहीं भाई, अब तुमने देर कर दी यार। इतना लेट थोड़ी ना चलता यार। व्हाट इज दिस बिहेवियर केलेक्स भाई? इतने लेट थोड़ी ना हो गया अब। चलो कंग्रेचुलेशन केलेक्स भाई। हमारे एक बार मॉडरेटर्स रूल के एक बार मैसेज कर देना। ही विल बी प्रोवाइडिंग यू 130 INR क्या वीकली, विच एवर यू प्रेफर। एंड आई थिंक यू शुड प्रेफर 130 INR भाई। डायमंड से घर नहीं चलता। 10 PP कमाया और करो गैम्बल भाई। किसने बोला ऊपर नहीं कहा भाई गैम्बल करने के लिए? केलेक्स को मारी। अबे उठ, तेरी बहन की शादी होगी। 3 Idiots वाला नहीं आता, चप्पल कोमा में होता है। लड़के वाले मान गए। केलेक्स उठ, उठ। तेरा वीकली पास लगा है रायुगा में। फ्री फ्री फ्री। फिर उसका हाथ हिलने लग गया। दैट वाज अ नाइस स्टोरी भाई। एंड केलेक्स भाई एक बार रीच आउट कर देना। 130 INR ले लेना। आई थिंक विद दैट आज की स्ट्रीम खत्म कर देते हैं। हो गया भाई आज का। गैम्बल गॉड देख के गैम्बलिंग नहीं करनी चाहिए। नहीं है भाई, उसने नाम रख दिया भाई गैम्बल गॉड। नहीं आता भाई उसको गैम्बल करना। कभी कभी हिट हो जाता है। सनी स्लीप। नींद आएगी तो सो जाऊंगा यार। अभी 1 घंटा और काम करना है। वॉइस एक्टिंग तो सही है। अरे ब्लैक वाइट बैकग्राउंड। चलो आई थिंक विद दैट वी विल बी टेकिंग आवर लीव भाई। थैंक यू आवर सीक्रेट स्पॉन्सर येट अगेन फ्रॉम स्पॉन्सरिंग दैट वीकली पास। एंड या, we'll be right back a day after tomorrow. Top 8 teams हैं, top 16 teams हैं। And sayonara, good night, take care guys। ऐसे ही सपोर्ट करते रहना चाहिए।